Hello and happy Saturday to everybody. It's Aksik here, as you might have guessed since you're on my channel. Ola and Shen say hello as well. You were just about like 50 seconds late. Shen was screaming her head off. You would have had a lovely greeting of the dog just shouting at you for no reason at all. Very traumatic. And I am working on this thing. So, how are you doing? Before I'm going to do anything else. So, who's there? Who's there? Hi Nessa. Hi Jeanette. Hi Lucy. Oh, that's lovely. Hi Jackie. Who else? Oh, hi Adri. Hi Atlanta. Am I missing somebody? Did I say Jeanette? I did say Jeanette. And welcome to Chatterday. So, okay, you can see my very sophisticated and organized way of dealing with my supplies, or setting, kind of organizing my super tips. Oh, hi Andrea, hi. If you hear kind of a buzzing next to me, it's because it's getting to this time of the year that any time I film, the fan is going to be on, and therefore you will probably hear it pretty well. So it is what it is. Otherwise, I just won't cope if it's not on. Oh, Lucy, you were streaming. Oh, I never saw that. Darn it. Oh, I need to go back and check, maybe. Probably, that's the problem, though. I'm finishing so late that by the time I'm finished, I probably will be in no fit state checking out your stream. Absolutely no issues with, you know, anybody forgetting names or whatnot. It is absolutely fine. Hi Candace. Hi Emma. Jeanette, you have enabled me to get myself super tips. Okay. Well, this is, I've had, I think, small set before, which were alright enough, but people keep praising them as water-based markers and how well they dissolve with water. So I am planning to play with them today, but first I need to organize the last ones. The way they came to me was in this box, and there's 150. Can you believe that? In this box. It looks like this. And it's not, at first I thought, oh, you know, I'm going to keep them in the box, but they don't have separate slots in there. They have these little sleeves, and the moment you take a couple of pens out, everything collapses on itself, and they fall to the side, and nothing ever stays in the order they were anyway, which would be the only reason I would keep them in the box. So the box will have to go. And this is going to be recycled, happily enough. Jackie, you're still getting 29 to 30 Celsius. Ugh, it's bonkers. It really is. It shouldn't be that late anymore. I would expect it to get it getting a bit cooler now, but yeah, what do I know? It's super tips, yeah. It's oh, hi Gail. Sorry, I didn't see you coming in. Yeah, they are Crayola super tips. Let me show you that box again. This is the box. There was a choice between 100 set and 150 set on Amazon UK, where I got them, and the price difference was, I think, something like €4. I was like, yeah, sure. Of course I'm going to get the 150 set. What did you think? Oh, hi, Desert Nails. What did you say? Atlanta Jenny's Coloring Crayons has a hex code swatch chart I printed out, but I have yet to color from family order my Crayola Supertips. Jeanette, I have given my numbers, written them on a permanent marker. See, that sort of a thing takes so much time and effort from me that it's just going to be faster. I'm sorry, I hate doing that, kind of this kind of organizing and, peak swatching. I'm fine with swatching if the numbers are already there, but if I have to kind of write them on myself as well, and it's like, no, I just kind of organize them into fairly small sets that work together as colors, and then I am going to just keep them in rubber bands. I'm showing to you in a minute what I already have done or how far I've gotten. Jackie, Supertips are in a plastic top for me. The box will drive me mad. Yeah, exactly the same. I can't cope with the box. Atri, I've been thinking about getting them because they're cheap, but I don't know where to put them. Oh, hi, Millie. You're going to be lurking today. That is fine. Hope you're going to have a good time anyway. And yeah, just, hopefully you're not too busy doing other stuff. You can chill a little bit as well. Nessa only has the pastel set. You have 100 set, Atlanta, and you haven't color ordered it yet. Oh, hi, Robin. Hi. Nessa, I can't find the 150 set in Canada. I'm surprised I found it. So before that, when I had checked out their price before, how much they are, and I had only seen 100 set ever on Amazon UK. And when I finally decided to go get them, suddenly there it was, 150 sets. So, Lucy, no worries, Annika, you can catch the replay anytime you feel idle. I had Happy Mail recorded the unboxing before. Ooh, you got it! That is so cool. Oh, I hope you liked it. Gail, I have a 50 set and the pastel set to be watching closely to see if need to be enabled tonight. Oh, hi, Chris. Hi, baby boy. How are you? Oh, super happy to see you here. Hope everything is well with you and Storm and the pups. AJ swatching will be a pain. Remember when I was swatching my 168 acrylic markers? Yeah, that is why I don't usually swatch water-based markers. And trust me, I'm still able to work with them without swatching just as well as if I did have a swatch. To be honest, having a swatch would slow me down more than not having a swatch. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I don't know how to explain it. But looking at the exact colors and trying to find whatever color I exactly need and figuring out and then looking for it. By that time, I would have figured out whatever color I need just by scribbling a couple of them down on the paper, or just mixed up the color I need by scribbling a couple of them down and just, onto this mat here. This is cutting mat, which I have next to me, which will see some use today. Atlanta is watching her 213 longer gel pens for the second time. That's traumatizing. Gail loves watching. It's so relaxing. Yeah, no. Emma just had to drink cold coffee. Okay. To put my pencil sharpenings in because I'm too lazy to get up the pin. I was wondering because that sentence ended kind of suddenly. Yeah, there's quite a few of you who seem to love swatching, and I can sometimes enjoy it, especially if it's pencils or watercolors. I actually like swatching watercolors, but I do not enjoy swatching water-based markers, especially water-based markers, because most of the time either they don't have any markings, or if they do, they have them like something tiny at the end of the pen, which is like, yeah, no. Nessa, get office sticker sheets, cut some with lines, swatch on it and cut out the strips, add to the marker. I did try that, and those office sticker sheets, there's something about the absorbance of paper, whatever, it never shows the color like on any other paper. It just lies to me. The color just, you know, looks wrong. I had a small set of, here you go. I had a small set of pastel ones. That's the only ones I had, which I have used a fair bit. And I did do that, but these colors, although, you know, still kind of a close-ish to what they are swatched like this, it still takes bloody ages. Swatch, wrap, and then for it to actually look neat, you should really put some tape on it, because they get really nasty really fast, especially if they're in some drawer or you're not going to bang against each other. Sometimes it peels off. Yeah, and the color is never kind of true to itself. It varies so much, it depends so much on the paper you're going to put it onto, that it's almost always going to be a bit of a surprise anyway. Oh, hi Jane. Welcome. Now, Atlanta, sometimes I swatch in bed at night when I'm in between pages or I'm doing a serious page. Okay. Nope, not that sort of a dedication is totally lacking in this house. Oh. Jane, I like the stubby version of The Colors of the World by Crayola. You mean the short ones? I don't think I've even seen them here. Chris, yeah, I never swatch, I just test on the paper as I color. Exactly, that's how I work. Lucy, I also only have the pastel set. I only got them a little over a week ago. And that's Jackie's fault for enabling me for such beautiful pages of water-based markers. Hi, it's Emma again. Change the willows fern. Wow. Nessa, hey, someone ate all my snacks. Oh, never mind, that was me. Jane, yes, short ones, I am in Canada. Yeah, I don't really see them here at all. I've seen them in videos. They look cutesy. But I guess these ones technically should last longer. I don't know, would they? Since, you know, a bit longer. Maybe have a bit ink in them. I don't know. There's a 120 set as well. Huh. I didn't know that. I've only seen 100 set and 150 set, and that 150 set came as a surprise. Let me tell you that. Huh. Oh, hi, Auntie Chris. Yay! Oh, your pastel set is jumbo sized. That jumbo sized. I don't like the tips in the jumbo sized. I thought that the jumbo sized was going to be essentially the same tip. I think I had. I think my relatives brought me from the States. I asked them to bring Crayola Supertips, The Colors of the World. There was one set that had like those really chunky ones. They're like thicker. And those chunky ones had a different tip. It was kind of hard and scratchy and really, really damaged the paper, even with a very gentle hand. Whereas these tips, the super tips, the whatever the that size of that shape of a tip, I actually kind of like that tip. You can, it's really, really flexible in what you can do. You could technically even do a bit of a, you know, kind of a nice calligraphy, or, you know, kind of a nice, you know, fancy writing type of a thing. Not that I'm any good at that, but if it's something I really suck at, is any sort of a handwriting or calligraphy, yeah, there is no hope for me. Jane, wait, 150 typo. Okay, so it was 150 set as well. Okay. Emma, I have the pastel super tips and few random other colors. Don't know where they came from. Probably left over from Willow's school supplies at some stage. Because there were a couple of them hanging like that in this house that I found occasionally. Some random super tips when mine were in the primary school. Crayola is always repackaging things. There's Nessa, yeah. Auntie Chris, I nicked the start of the show. Oh, YouTube doesn't like the word fat. Well, yeah. And what are the 50 extra ones that are on the 150? I haven't got a faintest clue. Since they don't have any numbers or any identifiers, there's just a lot of colors and that's all I know. What I do like here is the variety of grays, which I need to actually sort through pretty quickly. Now, so I wouldn't waste too much time on it. These ones, oh, I could have sorted in with kind of a browns and pinks, but I'm leaving these colors as, you know, as random light colors, plus I can use them if I need to put quick skin base down onto a small face, or kind of a, on a big areas it doesn't really work, but if it's a smallish face or skin area, these ones can actually do a pretty decent job. And yeah, I need to sort through these. I'm not going very thorough. I'm kind of quickly sorting them into coolish and warmish browns. So that would be okay. It's more neutral, but I'm going to put it into warms, cool, not browns, grays. And I consider this, I'm putting that into grays. Although it could be in blues as well, but I like it in grays. Now, did I miss somebody coming in? Oh, Jana! Oh, Jana! Sorry, Jana. Hi. Oh, I did not see you coming in. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes we get the notifications of the lives and sometimes we don't, because I am definitely subscribed to Lucy and oh, I did not get a notification. Then again, I wasn't constantly on YouTube. I was looking at the other stuff as well. I was listening to a book for a while. I think that one should go into the, it's more of a neutral as well, so I'm going to put it in with the warm ones. That's a greenish one, so I'm going to put it with warm ones. Also neutral. Let's see. Also warm. Also has kind of a slight greenish undertone. Really like these two grays. That's a cool one. This one has silver cap. It better be cool. Yep. It's a cool gray. This is also kind of the neutral. A lot of the neutrals are like yeah, neutral or warmish grays are pretty darn similar. That's the thing with those big sets. You are going to get loads of similar colors. Auntie Chris, I had a colouring date with a real life 3-dimensional person. Ooh. Wow, that rocks. You are so lucky. That sounds so cool. Oh, hi Kate. Hi. Oh, I did not see you coming in. I apologize. Lucy, I was upset. I've been late for Annika's stream too many times, so I decided to stream so I could be in YouTube and immediately end my live stream when Annika was about to start. Oh, Lucy, thank you. That is so nice of you. Oh, hi, Solon. How are you? Ooh, you're going to do a nail art. And some press-on nails for a party you're going to tonight. Cool. This like sounds way too kind of a fine motor skills thing to me. It kind of almost scares me. The kind of a really, really detailed, tiny work. Oof. Scary. I keep scrolling to look for red dots and I still missed them. Ah. You see, it was an impromptu, only my second live ever, and it was because I didn't want to be late to the stream. Calling me Tartan. Oh, hi! Hi! Willow has arrived. Ooh, be scared. Be very scared. Oh. Auntie Chris, it was neat, but I only had access to the materials that I could carry with me, and that was sad. But there was coffee that someone else made, so that was good. That sounds perfect to me. Cool. Neutral. We'll go with warms. Cool. These actually give really cool sky colors. These kind of a grayish, bluish grays. Okay, that is literally blue. Why did I put it here? Should I keep it here? It's nice and kind of a muted. No, I'm going to stick it with my more muted. I don't really have a good muted blue set. There was distinct lack of these. I have kind of a cobalty. And it doesn't really, yeah, it stays with grays. So do they make super tips with lighter colors now? Last time I tried, some of my set didn't have anything but mid to dark tones, and watering them down was too much work. See, you don't water them down on it. Darker ones you either use as is, which can give cool, you know, kind of a dark areas that you can then liven up with extra dark shadows and pencil highlights, which, you know, works really well. Or I scribble them onto cutting mat and just pick them up with a water brush, which I find really good method, and it goes super fast as well, and it's kind of really, I don't know, really easy and nice way to work and get a quick base down. Auntie Chris, yes, Ambient and I got to play on the screen with CK this morning, and we were so entertaining. Oh. Atlanta, I have equipment so that today's okay. Nessa, I made the men folk cook their own supper, so it can be you go, girl. They probably are too spoilt anyway, so it's only good for them. I can only imagine what would happen in this house if I told my husband to make dinner. Takeaway it is! When my mother-in-law, when his mom was still around, then I remember I had to travel for a week, and the kids stayed with him, and, you know, I had some stuff ready in the fridge, but I kind of expected, you know, that he would essentially, feed them. But what had happened, as I found out when I got home, is that they had essentially, pretty much most of the nights, they had gone for the dinner to the grandmother's house. I think he made once or twice something like eggs or something. Do you remember it, Ola?
No.
No. And you were mostly eating at Nana's. It's like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Oh, I knew it.
He can only cook if it comes in a packet with full instructions, and then he needs to follow those instructions step by step. She's like, yeah, has a different type of a brain. He can do steak. He can do scrambled eggs. Well, there has been history. I know that he's done them. He can fry sausages. I'm not sure about pasta.
I was right.
No! Ora is playing, what's it, Tamagotchi? Tamagotchi Life on Nintendo DS. And Mr. Darcy has just fallen in love with Moomin Mama.
No, Moomin Mama fell in love with him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's somehow worse.
It's somehow worse. Emma, did someone say takeaway? Linda, oh hi Linda, hi! Annika and group missed 2 weeks because of work, but just got home from work and happy to be able to join in tonight. Yay! So great, lovely to see Colin Me Tartan here. Love the new name, isn't it great? Chat is really grooving. Hope I haven't misgreeted. Yeah, that's the thing. If the chat goes lovely and lively like that, if I miss somebody, please forgive me, because otherwise I won't be able to do anything except just look at the chat. My husband makes dinner. Colin Me Tartan. My husband makes dinner for us every night. It's bliss. Still, okay. And even then, I'm not gonna give up my hobby, okay? I still think he's the bestest. Never mind his inferior cooking skills. Hi, Jackie and hi, Ola. Yeah, I keep missing AJ's lives as well. I think I tried to pop in at least once, but I kind of... Jackie, hi Auntie Chris. I'm here but not keeping up with chat. Too fast for me. Too little sleep. Is it too hot for you, Jackie? I can only imagine that with the weather being like it is, you're not sleeping well, even if you weren't feeling a bit crappy anyway. Lucy, my boyfriend cooks well, some things even better than me. Haha. Super spy, Jackie. It is cool name, Amanda. I think I heard you about talking about that before. Okie doke. Now, let's try and do something in this book. I got myself the French version. I think, Jackie, you had 2 versions of that one, different editions. And I couldn't get my hands on the US version that you said had good paper. So guess what I did? You will never guess. I went and bought the French version. Because of course I did. Emma Jane, the cook in this family. I don't really cook. I do cook. I used to even enjoy cooking. Now, not so much. because they have about, you know, taking everybody's preferences, well, by preferences mean stuff they will actually eat into account. I am pretty much left with like maximum of 7-8 meals that everybody eats, more or less. And it can get really repetitive, trust me. Cooking the same foods over and over and over again. I can't touch spaghetti bolognese myself anymore. I just go green in face. Chris, Storm does the cooking. Lucky you. Jackie, I wish someone would cook for me. Yeah, so do I. Adrian, nobody cooks for me, not even me. Economy tartar. My husband was a chef. Ooh, before he changed the construction, he let me cook for 10 years. Ah, he got sick of it eventually, though. Oh. Lots of reasons. No, not sleeping, Annika. Let's hope some of it is resolved soon. Fingers crossed. Yes, yes, Jackie. Sending you love and strength. Okay. Atlanta Adri, sometimes my daughter cooks for me, although mostly I don't cook either. Just kidding. That's why, Lucia, that's why he's my boyfriend. No man that wants to be, but we can be inept. He needs to clean, cook, do the dishes, and go back to pick up groceries if I forgot something. He can feed himself if, you know, need arises, I'd say. He's by no means inept, let me tell you that. Maybe that one. Okay, what is going on again with camera? Get back into the focus, please. Atlanta, I got rid of all my men 4 years ago, so I'm good on the men now. Chris, I have the US one and the paper is good. Yeah, I can't get it. I was looking around. I actually wanted to get the US one. And back when the book depository was still a thing, you could essentially choose which edition you're going to buy. But that option wasn't available for me anymore. So the only way to get it from US would essentially be ordering from Amazon US. And the delivery cost would just be stupid. So no, that wasn't happening. So I ordered it from France. Lucy, I enjoy cooking when it's not mandatory, when I can bring my crazy alchemist side into the kitchen. Yeah, I used to do that, but you know, now it's very kind of a routine stuff. Yeah, Gail, I was a bit confused about Amanda's name as well, but then I finally copped on. I should have copped on earlier, because who else would be? Color me Tartan. Come on. We all know. Jane, you're in trouble if a man says his mother cooked it better. No, he has never, ever said something like that. He's not stupid, okay? He might not be a great cook, but he's not stupid. So, this is my organization at the moment. I create those little bundles of the colors that go together, that work together well, or in the same kind of a tone range. And you know, these are my oranges, these are my yellows, these are my reds, kind of some slightly cooler as well, but mostly warmer, and warmer pinks. And these are my kind of a mid pinks, with one dark color that would work with these pinks, just to have that convenience sake. That dark color could have gone to pretty much any of these bundles. These are my purplish pinks, so cooler pinks. These are my purples. Here, where's my, did I have my violets here as well? These are my violets. These are my kind of like ultramarine, kind of a reddish blues. These are my kind of a mid-range blues, like cobalt-ish blues. These are now more kind of a teal, starting to lean towards green blues or blue greens, you know. Then there's so these are kind of green blues, okay, and these are blue greens. So those are aquas. These are bright, really, in a vibrant greens. These are more earthy, muted greens. These are yellowish browns, and some kind of a, these two have a bit of a sienna vibe to them. I just put them with yellow browns because they will work with some combos really well there. These are dark browns and some reddish browns, stronger reddish browns. These are random light colors and skin tones. These are warm grays, and these are cool grays. And this is how my organization works. I do not need swatch for them. I'm fine. I'm fine. What did Chris remind us of? Okay, I missed now loads of chat. Everyone, don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Woo! Thank you, Chris. Thank you. That would be really nice. Atlanta, Annika, that's how CK does hers too. We were talking about that about stream today. Yeah, that's essentially how I've always sorted. You know, if it's a bigger set. If it's a smaller set, I often just sort them into, let's say it's a 24 or 36 set. I might have 2 bundles, just warms and cools, or I might do warms, cools, and earths. You know, 3 bundles. And into earth then usually go the grays as well. So yeah, that's all I need. I really don't need or want the swatch, because by the time I take the swatch, look for the colors, look at the colors, pick the color, then go and find that color. It's like I would have scribbled it down 15 times and, you know, found the correct color in that interval. Lucy, something about... Amanda, my 15-year-old just started to get into coloring. I'm so excited to force him to be creative. I mean, to guide him, gently guide him to love art. My poor Ola got a bit of that, you know. You're interested in art, surely. Did you get that? You better be interested in art.
I love art.
I love art, she says. Very big into art, me. Oh, hi, Jana. Hi. Didn't see you coming in, but hi. You got the shaker. Freaking Crayola, you're the richest art supply manufacturer in Milky Way galaxy. Would it really be so hard to put names on the freaking barrels? I've heard some vague rumor for somewhere, or maybe I'm misremembering, that they are planning to do that eventually. Sorry, I blew my nose. Who asked about pastel colors? There is kind of a separate pastel colors set even in Crayola, and whereas they wouldn't be now the lightest, they are pastel. There are some really light ones here. They don't beat still my favorite set, which is, as far as pastel colors go, well, there's 2 sets. But sadly these ones are discontinued. I was very, very annoyed about that. They're like Who's answer to Tombos. Well, back then, or back when, so it was a couple of years ago, they were selling these. And each set has 24, and those are like really, 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 really light. They're great for basing, and the tips are, the whole build is essentially Tombow. So you have this brush, very, very Tombow, very, very similar to Tombow brush, and you have this kind of a fine tip, which I think also is pretty much the same as Tombow. And they are fantastic, you know, with interesting colors, but sadly, yeah, they don't make them anymore. So, sorry for teasing, yeah. I don't know where I did have little swatch charts for them, but... Oh yeah, here I have found 2. This one is there's 3rd set as well, which has kind of a, like mid-tones and slightly darker ones, but this is now one of the... Found another one as well. So these are the light sets, and this is the extra light set, and you can see how light they are. They are really, really nice colors. And these are also light, but not as light as these, but still, you know, fantastic colors. But yeah, sad, sad, sad. You can't get them anymore. The chat is fast, yeah. Oh, hi Em, I didn't even see you coming in, so sorry. Hi Em, you've got 50 set plus the 20 pastas, and I've got mine sorted by approximate rainbow clusters in a similar container, and it works. Yes it does. Yes it does, especially the way, you know, I tend to use them. So let's go. I haven't really used Supertips. I don't really. Previously, I only really used them for pretty much just basing with these pastels if needed. I didn't really do much of a wet work with them, which sounds a bit brutal, but there you go. I'm sure you understood. Okay, I'm pushing that to the side, having that in the center in case I do need to scribble something so you can see what I'm doing. Lucy, oh, my youngest brother loves drawing, coloring not so much, but at least he filled a whole sketchbook with drawing since last year. That is cool. Hey, good show, Elizabeth, and anyone else who came in while I took 20 seconds to write a comment. Oh, Elizabeth. Hi. Hi. I keep missing people. I am so sorry. Elizabeth, I would pay more if they would put the names on them. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to kind of look at it and know what it is. But yeah, I live. And as I said, they really don't charge a fortune for these. So I'm taking these, and I'm taking some purples and possibly these cooler pinks. Yeah, I think these are enough. I might take these kind of a reddish blues as well, just in case. And some aquas maybe for some areas. Andrea, sorry, may I ask everyone who don't mind to share their name to put it in the chat? I'm trying to learn them, but I'm missing a lot. How dare you tease us, cries in discontinued, says Amanda. I know, I'm sorry, I did apologize though, genuinely. They're really nice. and I'm very sad. Well, you people keep teasing me with lovely coloring books that I can't get anymore. So, you know, weeps in discontinued also. There's just so many cool books that I really liked the older style books when there was a lot of emphasis on really cool, interesting artwork and usually more decent paper. Oh, tragic moments, really tragic. It's like, I want Dreamweaver. There's pile of books that I, you know, really would fancy, but, you know, if I don't have them, I don't have them. Okay, so I'm taking that really dark violet, and I am going to take... At the moment, I still kind of remember, you know, some of the kind of by the caps, because I was just scribbling them. Oh, I need a scribble paper. This one is getting a bit too rough. Yeah. Almost knocked over the fan. Okay, now you're putting a lot of pressure on me. I have no idea what's going to come out here, since I haven't... Oh! Okay, so with this one, and I also need something slightly tealish and something slightly... Okay, I'm putting these down first, so I'm gonna see how they are going to mingle for me. Okay, so... Oh shoot, I went too far in there. I can just do a black border there. Okay. And slightly brighter violet. And I would like to put a little hint of purple there. So which purple are we going to pick? Actually, I might take it from here, from this set. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Just a little bit here and there. And I'm bringing it down, and then at the very bottom there, I'll drop down some aqua. And we'll see how... okay, this can happen to me occasionally. And I know that the mixing point of these, you know, purple and the aqua is not going to look great. So, what am I trying to do? Okay. Works better if you don't try to push the wrong end of the cap onto your pen. Okay, let's get my water brush going, my tissue ready. My favorite water-based markers are the King Art dupe of the Tombos. I like the brush tip for a cheap set. They are surprisingly okay. Yeah, once again, you can't really get them here. So I am trying to more so dab than kind of a rub here. Because if you rub aggressively, like, you need to give them usually a bit of time to actually sit, you know. Okay, I should really put, oh, it hasn't really, well, it ghosted a bit, but I was expecting it to go through big time. I need to put paper behind the page. I almost forgot that. Because I actually like this page here a lot. So, I'm essentially, yeah, dropping water onto it. And then I'm just leaving there. And I don't rub the area. I just dab, 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 dab. Okay. And if I want to, I can take some of the color off. I probably made too big of an area of that teal, but I might fix that later on. That's easy enough to fix. So I want to do a similar thing coming up from there. And maybe some areas slightly lighter. It's really nice dark one. So although you don't need to be, I presume though, it does work slightly different on different papers. I meant to kind of test different coloring books as well with that method. And also it is good idea to occasionally kind of drop different colors into the area you've already colored, so it would just look a bit more interesting. Okay, I should have grabbed that blue here first. Alrighty. Yeah. And I think I'm going to go now straight into the teal from there. Not teal, sorry, it's kind of an aquish color. I get those little stupid little flies here all the time. I don't know what's going on. Chris, did you put a paper behind your coloring? Yeah, I did. Just now. Yabba dabba doo. Ah. Okay, so I'm just squeezing some water out of the pen here. It doesn't, this paper, although it takes a fair bit of abuse, it seems, it does not seem to really have huge amount of sizing. So it's more so nice and thick paper, but you need to be pretty generous with water to get things moving here. But it's better than nothing, I can tell you that. Okay. And wiping that off. And maybe do a bit of a variations there. So I'm putting here, because it's such a small area, I'm just going to color it with the marker and leave it alone. There's no need to put water on there. And here maybe do a bit of a streak of that teal in between there, just for the interest. So a little bit of a blue there. So that this is slightly violet. Okay, give it some variations. I'm making it a bit uneven so it wouldn't be like super neat streak of the aqua. That would look kind of weird. Well, maybe that'll look weird as well, I don't know, I'll see how it's gonna come out. I'm putting it there, and now I need to flood it. So get the, I should probably just, where are those flies coming from? Could somebody explain to me? Ah, I didn't want that there. Do you know what, water brush here, to be honest, is not the best option. I just need to take water onto the brush, because it needs to be getting really wet to start mixing and mingling. This paper is good though. Like, it's not ideal. Some papers, you know, you can really blend colors together essentially on the paper. This one doesn't really get them moving like that. Okay, let me try if I just picked some color off the tip. My god, the sun is out, no storms, and my internet is acting like there's a hurricane outside. Oh. I tried to get a little fly off my phone yesterday and it was not with me. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. Oh, I do not have an explanation for it. There is a nest. So it didn't used to be a problem and suddenly now it started. And the window isn't even open, so I don't know where they're coming from. Okay, so I'm leaving that as is, and it'll kind of, once as it dries and as you know, the colors keep mixing, so I don't need to do, you know, I don't need to get it super soft now. It'll keep doing it itself. Okay, so now I need to go maybe, yeah, with the dark again. So I'm going between these. See, another one, it just walked here. And for some reason, they really love my coloring books. These are going to be now my coloring companions, you'll see. My channel is going to be that fly channel. Sad. So sad. Okay, so I'm putting that slightly more violet tone here. And then I am getting the teal down. I should do bigger area of the color down at the moment now, you know, once I've established how I work, because it doesn't really seem to matter how fast I go in with water. It just, you know, doesn't spread super easily like I was hoping it would. Okay, it is what it is. So I'm going to do that. Here we go. And at the bottom there someplace I am going to go back into that purplish tone again. Okay, the teal near the moon. I'm just kind of trying to do some random variations here, to be honest. There we go, and let's try to now melt it again. I have a feeling that I need to get a different brush. Yep, I'm getting my water a bit closer. The water brush doesn't really work that well here. I just need to put loads of water on with a regular brush, which is also slightly gentler on the paper. And then once it dries, I will put on some little kind of glowing dots in there as well, in different colors. but putting it down on the paper directly like this lets me to have pretty dark sky, which will be harder if I try to scribble and pick up the color. You know, there is going to be some dilution. So if I want to go really dark in the sky like here, you know, since it's clearly nighttime, there's the moon. So I should pick up, if I don't like the transition at all, if I don't get, I'm just picking up some color directly from the marker and dabbing it a little bit. It'll soften, of course, you know, quite a bit as it goes also, but just to help it along a bit, I'm dabbing some extra darker color onto that transition area, and that'll help. There you go. And I need to get the teal out again. I keep putting the lid on the wrong way around. Yeah, Desert Nails, I can scribble it down, yes, but I won't get the same depth of the color if I pick it up. So to get the darkness that I want here, I put them on, well, intensity of the color I want here, I want to put them directly on the paper. Oh, hi, Artistic 184. Kristin, how are you? Poor Nicole Kidman looks like she's made of hard plastic. She does a bit, doesn't she? Yeah. Just hop in and chill with us. As for Nicole Kidman, yes, she, in all the fairness, you know, she used to be at least one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen. And I guess it's hard in that environment to kind of just accept the toll the time takes. There's probably a huge amount of pressure. Well, sad though, because she does look like her face doesn't move anymore. I liked her as an actress as well, so. Ookie dook. Ookie dook. Are you alright, Ola? Mm-hmm. Alright then. And so I'm scribbling that here and here. And as you can see, because it doesn't spread, otherwise I could just put down, you know, in some area and then spread it out with the brush. Because it doesn't really spread the way I was hoping it would. But you know, you could just go with what you can do. Because it doesn't do it. Oh, I actually want darker color there. I'm just putting a tiny bit here. Yeah, and I'm going darker here. Then my only option really is to put it down fully, you know, cover the whole area. It doesn't need to be like super neat or anything, because this, you know, as it dries, kind of softens. But yeah. Okay, so this kind of a slightly violet tone. Alright, slightly violet tones here too, taking a little bit in there. Here we go. Sorry if I stay, if I start concentrating on something, I might be a bit more quiet for a while, but I'm sure you can keep yourselves happy there in the chat. It's just I have this fear of missing out. Kirsten, my dog Ali, 11 years old, it's carcinoma, just found out yesterday, very tough. Oh, I'm so sorry. Jackie, I'm sad celebs can't age gracefully. It's sad that our age group gets the message that aging is bad and we don't actually see people our age looking our age. Yeah, it's and it's really toxic message to send to women as well. And I just try to, well, I'm pretty good at ignoring that, let's put it that way. Okay, I'm just making that dark here. Oops, 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 oops. The page is moving. And I'm getting that blue onto pages it doesn't need to go. And this one here, dark too. And I'm scribbling a little bit of that aqua here. And then I'm going to put purple down there. And then I'm just going to dump some water onto it. Now, getting the brush. Oh no, Christine, it's so hard. My sweet 19-year-old cat died last month and I'm struggling. Oh, sending Ali and you both love. Yeah, same from here. Auntie Chris, Diane West and Stockard Channing are playing the Aunts again. They look amazing. I'm so excited about this sequel. I don't even care if it sucks. That's right. So I don't know how well these are going to mix now, but we are just going to go for it. I think I might need to add some color direct, kind of pick up some color from the marker as well in some areas here where it looks a bit rough. But it's fine. And I'm really adding quite a lot of water, which I can do because this book has pretty decent thick paper. It won't fall apart on me immediately, although I do wish that it would actually be one of those papers that I don't even care if the paper is super thick, because sometimes super thick paper doesn't really mean that it's nice to work with on water media there. Okay. It's more so, as I said, about paper sizing. Now, there we go. Okay, and I need some darker color again, but once again, wrong end. Jackie, not just women but men too. So many people with frozen expressions. Yeah, Botox has a lot to answer for. Botox and the fact that, you know, the skin is pulled so tight. It can not be comfortable. And my problem is that it really doesn't look great, you know. Okay. I need to get some darker color there. Because I will probably put maybe, I don't know how much, but you know, there's going to be a tiny bit of pencil on top of that. Therefore, I don't want to really bang up the paper real bad. And there's going to be little dots and stuff there, and you know, kind of like sparkles. So it's going to change the whole vibe of the image. So where else does she have this kind of a sky bit, which I'm trying to make pretty simple now. So I'm putting a little bit here. And there's a little bit here. And some of that. Oh, don't leave the white areas, because that's not going to end well. Alright, let's get them, give them a bath. There's a lot of water in this one now, almost too much. I didn't tap it off. There we go. Lucy, actually I don't think it's Botox, it's the fillings. Oh yeah, the things that, alright. I would never do Botox. No, neither would I. It just, it doesn't seem like a good idea to inject poison under your skin. And it can't be comfortable, because you can't move your face anymore. It's like, this would drive me nuts. But, you know, it is what it is. We don't live with that sort of pressure. We have our own pressures and, you know, own issues, but we don't probably have an understanding of the pressures of kind of a high celebrity world. Lucy, the problem is that people use too much of it. Okay. I would be scared of Botox, Lucy. Adri, did I have a tummy tuck? Some same reason lost weight and skin hanging. Okay. Netflix. Okay, I need to check it out on Netflix. Where else is the sky here? I think here, this little bit here is also, I'm going to just put down a dark marker and just give it, yeah, and just going over with the water just to even out. Okay, and I'm just scribbling in something brighter here, just a little bit. just putting random little dots. Slightly different color in them. Okay. And I'm going to drop some water onto it. So it would mingle. Emma, I don't think lip filler ever looks good. I haven't seen anybody that I have liked it on, no. I'm sorry to say. It's especially super visible in real life. It just looks fake. Okay, so I am leaving that bit to dry now. Anything I do with it, I'm going to make like little light dots onto it, and I need some face. Now I am not going to put directly them onto the face. That is not going to end well. Actually, I might do the cape first. Might do the cape. And for the cape, it's going to be more so... Oh, I need to do that. So I can actually see what colors. Yeah, there you go. Because if I'm working in the actual figure of the goddess, who is Lapel Duco. Okay, I need to, not goddess, it's the romanticy book, so I don't know what that means in French. I should probably... many patients of Botox, Lucy, many patients of mine use it for spasticity, and many people use it for TMJ, painful syndrome. Okay. Jackie, I got talked into Botox by a skin doctor once and wasn't impressed and never went back. Auntie Chris, Lucy, I knew I'd heard of it as something other than beauty treatment. I think it might have been originally not beauty treatment. It was actually developed possibly for something else. Or maybe I'm wrong. Tell me, Lucy, if I'm kind of coming up with something in my head that isn't true. And I need something dark tealish. So I'm taking this color from here. Here, and I need that blue too. Botox is actually used medicinally. Yeah, it's a different story if it's used medicinally. No, I'm like absolutely no issues with that. But I've seen those frozen faces, and it just can't be comfortable. That's one of my things. Like, you're saying you have got connective tissue issues. I'm not a candidate for most cosmetic procedures. No judgment if it's improving your life. Yeah. Does Botox hurt? Auntie Chris, in general, I'm not a big fan of needles going into my body for any reasons, but I do what my GP tells me to do. Lucy, you're correct. I think it was created to treat muscle disorders. Yeah, it was something with the spasms and stuff like that, kind of relaxant. In which case, like, stupid flies. In which case, it's absolutely 100% necessary. And, you know, why do you keep coming to this page? Go somewhere else. They're very stubborn, them flies. Okay, and I need to take some darker blue as well. Okay. And now we can start with that lightest color. So let's start putting it. I'm gonna use that lighter color as, of course, you know, putting it down with a water brush works better in this book. It's the crow's call. Oh, Nessa, thank you. It's the crow's call. Oh, thanks. My skin is unnaturally smooth. I get compliments on it, which amuses me. I've let my hair go white though. My sister has both because she's scared of getting old. She's going to be a grandma soon, and Emma. I had the same thing going on that for a longest time, you know, everything, like I did not look my age for the longest time. And then there was like turning point and poof, you know. And it pretty much came with kind of like the menopause thing. And that essentially kind of messed everything up. But yeah, for the longest time, nobody believed, you know. And the funniest thing is that I was one of those that also matured super early, like I was 12, and I looked like I could be 25, you know, with the right makeup, or even, you know, like 26, 28. And then I pretty much, you know, stayed almost in that level for ages and ages and ages. And then eventually everything went pfft, which is like, it's normal. That's life for you. Now, I'm just dropping down a base of that aqua color, and then I'm putting some other colors on top of it to mix them up. I need more of that aqua on this palette. I didn't put down, it breaks down really nicely if I just put it down, if I dilute it like this. I don't know if it's visible on the screen, but it, stupid fly, but it kind of really breaks down. It has some patches that are more on the bluish side and some that are more on the greenish side. It's really nice, I like it. The flies like you. Yes, sunscreen and retinol are the best for any cosmetic issues. Jackie, I'd like to look younger, but I'm too lazy to be vain. Same here, essentially. Oh, I really, really hate most of kind of like, you know, extensive beauty procedures and stuff like this. I honestly, like, I don't, I know that a lot of people enjoy them. For me, it's like, I prefer not to. So I tend to slack. And I have the issue that, you know, since I knew it since I was a kid, my dad especially, and my mom as well, we have that skin that, you know, the older you get, the more different birthmarks and skin tags you're going to get all over the place. They just keep popping up like mushrooms after rain. And I think I'm going to pull this side slightly teal and then go inside with cooler colors possibly. Alrighty, and I am going in there. You guys, oh, Auntie Chris, you guys unrelate. I gave my Dark Fairy Tales away to my friend today. I'd only call it the very last page. Tiny Alice going down the rabbit hole. She just seemed to like it so much more than I did. Yeah, I understand that. This is one of those weird books. You know, anybody who saw my controversial opinions or whatever videos has seen. It should be so my book. It should be 100% my book, and for some mysterious reason it just isn't. And you know, you can't really push yourself towards the book, so I've kind of slightly given up on it. Okay, I'm just dropping in some of that color. Jack, living in Australia, sunspots are a problem for me, and I grew up in a time before sunscreen was advised, so the major damage was already done. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you can be as, you know, diligent with it as you want in your 40s or 50s, but if you grew up essentially on the beach, which I did, with, okay, it's not Australian beach, it's not the same intensity of the sun, but it was still, you know, in the direct sunlight without any sunscreen whatsoever. It's like, then, and also in your 20s, there wasn't really much talk, you know, in my 20s, there wasn't really much talk about sunscreen at all. It was something you did on a holiday, you know, in really intense sun. You put on sunscreen if you went, you know, outside, but just, you know, everyday thing, no, it just wasn't. So, yeah, anything that has been, you know, messed up there, or could get messed up there, it is already gone. Auntie Chris, I think your video influenced that impulse for me, Annika, but it's okay. Dang, that video was funny. Sorry. Well, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You know, it was what it was. I tried my best. I'm not the best organized person, okay? Alright, let's put some little bit of a shadow here and there as a... What's happening there? My problem is that the older I get, the more sensitive my skin is. So I can't tolerate any makeup anymore, like whatever, however, sensitive skin or whatever it is. I can't cope with it. It can be on maximum maybe 2 hours, and then I feel like my skin, I can feel it on my skin like something heavy and unpleasant, and I literally kind of get super anxious until I get to go. And often I have had moments that I'm in some out on some party or whatever, and in the middle of it I go to the toilet and wash my face off because I can't cope with the makeup anymore. The only thing that I can cope with essentially nowadays is lipstick. I can't put anything near eyes at all. At all. And I've tried, different, and I just eventually gave up. So I'm makeup free. By necessity, let's put it that way. I don't mind. It is what it is. On a special occasion, I put a lippy on. I'm looking at the chat now. Okay, Emma, you also didn't like Dark Fairy Tales. I can't say that I don't like it. It's just not for me at all. I can objectively look at it and say it's a beautiful book. But I don't want to color in it at all. It just doesn't call to me. So luckily I didn't buy it. I kind of copped onto it because when I first saw it, I was all super. Even after the first kind of a flip through what I saw, I still liked it. But then I was like, I suddenly remembered that I really liked a couple of pages, but I didn't get that overall feel that I would like to color this and that and whatnot. And I watched a couple of more flips and decided that no, I don't actually want to color in it much. It might be the fact that, I don't really vibe with Kirby's people. It might be something different. I haven't really analyzed it as deep as that. Okay. I am that way. That's why I use Japanese and Korean sunscreens, because even most sunscreens upset my skin. Yeah, I can't. Exactly, Jackie. That's what you said. I never really liked foundation. I feel like my skin can't breathe. And now I just don't bother. Yeah, I can't. I just get really... it irritates the heck out of me. I get intensely uncomfortable wearing foundation. Or nowadays any makeup, like anything, like any mascara, absolutely no. And I have tried, because mascara, can really boost your eyes, and it's kind of like easy way, even if you, maybe if you can't, like, eyeshadows is no. So, like, but any mascara, and I've tried many different, like, super sensitive ones and whatnot, like, loads I've tried. And with absolutely every single one, I can live with it for a couple of hours max, and then I have to go and clean my face. Even if I'm at work, even if I'm at the party, function, whatever, I just need to take it off my face. So, yeah, I've kind of given up on it. I used to wear makeup everything day, but since the fibromyalgia came along, it's made my skin super sensitive. Yeah, I can. I think I've heard that it can really increase the sensitivity of the skin. Auntie Chris, I don't remember the last time I put makeup on long enough that it's probably no good anymore and should toss it all out. I gave most of my stuff to my daughter, you know, what could still be used. And now I essentially have, you know, some lip glosses and lipsticks, and that's about it. Yeah, no, I grew up basically a feral child running around outside all day long, camping in the woods, fishing, swimming, water skiing. Only came inside to pee got food and ate it outside. Chris, I love dark fairy tales. I think, yeah, I know. I've seen your pages there, and it really suits you. I think it's just a matter of, you know, if a book suits you or not. It doesn't say anything about the quality of the book. It's just, or even if you like it, because objectively I do like it. It's a beautiful book. It's just I don't want to color in it. I don't know. It's really weird. Come on, give more water. This is too dry. Okay, yeah. I need a bit more water. To get a good softer shadow down. I don't like the feel of lotions and foundation on my skin either. Now that I'm out of the routine, I'd hate to go back. The only thing at the moment, because my skin is on top of everything else, it's super dry, like really dry, to the extent that it's literally dusty. The only thing that really works for me and that is comfortable also, and doesn't. Not only thing, but I found that I get along with it really well. It's probably something that is mostly available only in UK and in Ireland. I don't think it's very kind of a international thing. It's called bio oil. It's essentially developed, I think, against stretch marks, like people who are pregnant, which usually use that, and I think started using it when I was pregnant, but it really suited me. So that's pretty much the only thing. I'm using it for face, I'm using it for everything. It's just great. And it is literally an oil. And oils anyway, because my skin is so dry, it's not lotions I'm using usually, it's literally oils. They work the best for me. Okay. Okay, I need to get this corner here also sorted. Sorry, I think I should possibly do the skin, or I'm going to put purple undertone on the crows, purple and blue, and then leave them to be, because then I'm going to do the black shading on top, and then it looks kind of like it's a bit iridescent. Lucy, Emma had to change the wristband of mine because the rubbery feeling was bothering me. Auntie Chris, I really don't like imagining the dark fairy tale creature that could be growing in my old mascara tubes. Oh, Lucy, you are. You're petite. Colin McChrist, the original Grand Fairy Tales were very dark. Yes, they were. They really, really were. if you read the Grimm's fairy tales, the original version, not the ones that I've actually sanitized for kids a bit, but if you actually go back and read the non-edited, you know, kind of a non-softened version, there is horrifying stuff happening there, just casually. Like somebody's head gets slammed between the chest lid and the chest. You know, just like, you know, casual, awful stuff. I was like, yeah. Go away, flies. What is your problem? Because I thought maybe there's, you know, some piece of fruit or something, you know, that has somehow been, you know, lost underneath the desk or something, you know, that I thought I had, you know, maybe dropped or something. And I was looking underneath my desk, there's nothing there. Nothing that could cause a sort of an enthusiastic fly infestation. Okay, and maybe this one, just on purpose, just a bit of a variation on the crows. Jackie is having trouble of silicone wristband. Yeah, I'm not wearing any jewelry. I'm not even wearing rings anymore. Just anything. My clothes have to be at least 3 sizes, you know, larger. Because no, don't want anything squeezing anywhere. Okay, so the fly is awaiting my smoothie. Jackie, do you remember how cartoons were in the olden days? Brutally by Bugs Bunny. Oh yeah, they were very horrifying if you think about it. The original tales were horrific, but I'm avoiding the coloring book too. Dark imagery sticks with me and creeps into my nightmares. See, that's the thing. I'm pretty much... I usually like, you know, the dark coloring books. Like, I enjoy them. I love crook stuff, you know. I like fantasy. Like, I have no issues usually with darker stuff. At all. And yet, that book is not mine. Just putting some variations of, you know, violets and purples. Maybe I should put some yellow as well. No? Yeah, that's fine. Page is turning out amazing. Oh, thank you. Atlanta, I ran into a teacher in my school using hairspray as a fixative the other day since we aren't allowed to use fixative. Yeah, no, I hate being indoors when it's nice outside, hate shoes, and stay barefoot all the time. I'm always barefoot as well. If I could, I would not wear shoes at all, if it's possible. But I'm not outdoorsy. I never really was. Well, in my childhood, yes. Like when I was kid. I would have grown up pretty feral, you know, as you said, as well. we were usually just, sent out. Do your own thing. Don't be underfoot. So all that latchkey kids talk that, it is true actually. Yeah, that's exactly how I grew up. Oh, come on. Now there's like more of them. It was a bit quieter for a while, and now there's loads of them coming as well. They seem to be waking up late at night, more so than... there's none of them during the day. There's no flies during the day. And then the later it gets, it seems, the more of them appear. If you have any entomologists amongst you there, could somebody explain to me what's happening? How can I get rid of them? Okay. A little bit of yellow here and there. Just to neutralize, warm up. Some places very, very randomly. Yeah. Okay, leaving these to be. And now I'm just going to do quickly some skin shadows and then try some other book as well, some other paper. You can see how, where I put loads of water onto the paper, where I really dropped loads of water. That will go through anywhere. Any paper I have not seen, any paper that would actually take that. Atlanta, 0 trigger warnings back in my day. Atlanta, I mean Tom and Jerry is a great metaphor I use all the time when I'm referencing my cat. I'm glad I had my child when I did, because this generation who... Auntie Chris, yup, hate clingy clothes, non-breathing fabrics, necklaces and bracelets. Exactly, I just can't. No, I don't want anything dangling me. And necklaces, wrong spot at the back of my neck. No, don't like them. They sit in a wrong spot at the front of my neck. No, thank you. Bracelets I could do for quite a while. Now I don't want these items. So then. Okie doke, I need something... This color is actually good for the initial skin shadows. So let's get you down. Okie doke. I'm putting the water away here before I tip it into my book. There was like water very, very close to... Big tub of water very close to my book. Not a good idea. Having a drink, having a look at the chat. Atlanta, the world is not a safe or happy place now. It's never been for me, so I guess that's why I read so much to dark fairy tales. Yeah, I get it. Jackie, I think it's reasonable to say you just don't like the style of dark fairy tales. Yeah. And that's okay. We don't have to like everything by one artist. I did get Fragile Word recently, and it's not my fave. Sorry. Sorry, that's the hay fever acting up a bit. Or not hay fever, the rhinitis. But it gets worse, of course, during the springtime. Because, of course, it does. So, yeah, of course. I can't say that I'm a huge fan of that paper. It is nice and sturdy, but the water materials don't like to spread here at all. It's a bit of a pain. Let me see what's... Oh, Nessa is suggesting narrow bottle with water and honey. They go in and get stuck. Good idea. That might be good. I might do that. A lot of us probably were latchkey kids. It's the generational thing. A lot of us probably are kind of a... We might be a mix of Generation X and kind of also probably some boomers as well, and probably some millennials. Millennials, of course, would not have been that much latchkey kids anymore. Okay, so I need to darken here. Lucy, turns out you're allergic to gold. Oh gosh. Lucy, I never could wear my earrings. Oh, that's why. Okay. She doesn't do rings or necklaces, but you do wear earrings. Okay. I used to wear quite a lot of earrings at some stage. In my ear, I had, was it 4 piercings in one ear? And 1 in another. I had kind of like one ear had several piercings. They're kind of running up. And there was usually like 4 tiny ones. And 1 kind of a like feature one, you know. And it was fun. But then I didn't want earrings anymore either, because of course I didn't. I've kind of okay, I need to put sharper shadow here underneath the nose. And very, very light and just extra shadow there, extra shadow there, and bringing the shadow here a bit closer to the eye, just to give it dimension. I think I need to slightly darken this bit of the face as well. Okay. I am definitely, you know, definitely, nobody has ever diagnosed me, but I'm pretty darn certain that all's not quite neurotypical there. And at this stage, I don't really care if it, you know, is going to be diagnosed or what, you know. I can be just classified as a cranky old broad and be done with it. Who cares? Okay, and maybe bring the shadow even closer. Soften the edges. Yeah, this paper isn't really great probably wasn't a best choice here. I like the Xennial term. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I bet I have close to 30 years and most of you in the chat, and 78. Most likely. You'd be, yeah, about 30 years, yeah. At least nowadays, age really is, a lot of it is purely a number. Okay, I need to get more darkness here. And I'm going to put a little bit of a shadows there, just so the hair would throw a bit of a shadow. Just putting some darkness there. Yeah, it just doesn't want to wash out at all. It sinks immediately into paper, sadly. But now I need to what's happening in the chat? You say, I'm very different from people my age. Most of my school vacation days I spent on a farm helping my grandpa, running from wild panthers that invaded his farm to hunt for chickens. Okay. I spent most of my school holidays also, you know, kind of helping out my parents. We had kind of like a plot, kind of a summer house and big kind of a vegetable garden, and you know, some extra fields that we were essentially renting, and you know, there was a lot of garden and field work involved. And to be honest, I think it's because I, to this day, don't enjoy any gardening at all, because it was such a, you know, it was just pure chore. It was never something that I enjoyed or, you know, had fun with ever. And it was something that I had to do, you know. It was one of the parts that helped my parents to kind of, you know, get some extra bits of living, you know. They sold some stuff on the market if it was possible. So I never could go anywhere, you know, during the summer. Even if I wanted to go for a summer camp or whatever, you know, my mom would pretty much say, your camp is here, you know, the summer house. You can do all that work here. And I'm like, okay. I do understand, you know, of course, you know, why it was necessary. It was just pure survival. And it had to be done. But to this day, I don't like gardening. And I don't do gardening because I don't like it, because I'm now a grown-up and I can, you know, pretty much decide. If I had to, or, you know, would be able to, I probably still have this residual knowledge and know-how, but I just don't. Wild freaking panthers. That sounds mad. I know. Did anyone see Sarah's recent color along ink and hue pastel purple base for skin? It's stunning. No, I have a I actually do that sort of a skin pretty often, you know, that base. I have a real on my Instagram. It was from a couple of years ago, but it's not that far, where I'm actually showing, it's a story or a reel, you know, anyways, it's on my Instagram account, where I'm actually showing the process, you know, what colors I use to create skin like that. Because I usually use that kind of a violet or bluish violet. Then I use pink on top of it, and then I go on top with something like ochreish. And it gives really, really cool, deep, interesting skin. And this is how I usually do skin with water-based markers. I don't do skin with the skin colors. Almost ever. I hardly ever use my skin colors. I do them with that style. And they're basically building up some layers. I think you get fun skin like that. So yeah. I don't know if it shouldn't be hard to find, because I don't have that many reels there. If you just go into the reels tab and scroll a bit, there's a process. You can see very quickly and very easily how I do it. Lucy, to me it happened only once, never ran so much in my life. Oh my god. I'm Gen X too. Very much so. And my birthday is August 14th. And I'm going to be 55 this year. Am I? Jesus, this is comedy gold now. Yes, yes, yes I am. I'm useless. Oh. Okay, so I am going to, now I need to let that to dry skin wise, like I should let the base dry before I go on top with anything else. I want to get that shadow there sharper before I go anywhere, so I'm taking that really dark one. Don't go there. Let's hope it's not going to be feathering into her face now, because there's... Okay. Alright. And maybe a tiny bit here. Also get like extra dark. And tiny bit here. Also get extra dark, and underneath the lip here. Just soften the edges. Okay. And I'm leaving you to be. Oh, I think I'm going to give her eventually red hair. And possibly those horns are going to be like golden-ish. We should put some colors into that moon. I'm going to just try to wet it. Just make it wet and spread some of the colors that I have on the palette here onto the moon, since I'm here. And then I should try these just out of interest to know how they behave in different books, because I was expecting more from this book for some reason. So I didn't really get the effect that I was hoping for, which is deeply my problem. I understand that. get it wet. Okay, is it nice and wet now? Yeah, the water just sinks in on this one. Oh well, I can still work it. It's just creating shapes with different colors. Also taking some pinks. That's too dark, my bad. This must have been a drier area as well. Come on, get some water there. Yeah. It's just adding some extra colors. Yeah, okay. All right. And slightly dark. Ah, shoot, that was too dark. Okay, we'll get to it. Those little dots here seem to be, I think, possibly supposed to be some sort of a craters. Okay. All right, and maybe now take some of that yellow. I did not dissolve it enough. Come on. Dilute. Okay, dropping it in there. Okay, and maybe a little bit here. I need to get a little bit darker yellow on this spot. And maybe here. This will all kind of soften colors wise. Oops, Lucy, I help mostly with animal husbandry because if they let me touch any vegetables or plants, they would just have no salads or veggies of any kind. Oh. Yeah, no, I learned to use lilac shades for facial shading years ago from Peter Hewitt. Oh, that's the thing. I know that Peter Hewitt exists. I've never somehow actually stumbled across any of her videos. People have mentioned here, but I haven't actually watched the videos. I should go and look for her videos. She seems to be one of the kind of a big original ones, and I don't have a clue. I should really look at it. Oh, hi, Dante Kumaran. Hi. Sorry, I missed you coming in. What do you think? What do we think of Karen's palette kit? I haven't checked it out really. Yet. It's really admirable, the work she has put into it. It's awesome. It doesn't probably really gel with the way I work. That is, as I've said, I don't really do much of a combinations or, kind of a palette stuff. Well, occasionally I have tried it, and it does work. You get lovely and cohesive page that way. It's just I'm almost too lazy to do it I just want to put color on the paper, not sit and contemplate what color I'm going to put on the paper. Okay, so yeah, I saw a video kind of on my feed, her kind of, I think, announcing it, but I haven't really had a chance to watch anything or checked out the website or anything, so I'll see. No. And I think these wings are going to be, I think coming from here, it's going to be like indigo, and then it'll go into like orange color at the ends. And then I put shadows in with possibly like grays and indigos. And the dress is going to be also in kind of a very warm reddish and yellows. That's my idea anyway. So, but I need to let it possibly dry a little bit. Plus, I want to try some other books as well. But so far, so good. I'm kind of sad that this book doesn't, not sad, it's okay, I can cope. But I was hoping that this book would be more water friendly than it actually is. But it would work perfectly with, you know, markers. And I can do water-based marker and water. It's probably going to be easier even with watercolors than it is with Supertips. Because watercolor sits more on top of the paper, especially the Chinese ones, whereas this is dye, and that essentially sinks, you know, it dissolves in the water and it sinks with water through the paper immediately and then sits there and you can't move it at all. I haven't tried it. I'm waiting until the website is more complete. Oh, hi, ANC. Sorry, I don't know your name. Sorry if I'm butchering it badly. Oh, I didn't see you there before. Sorry. The chat kind of occasionally gets out of control for me, especially if I'm concentrating on something like I was. So I thought I'll also try this paper. If we are sitting in the French books, we might as well. So I'm letting that to dry. I need to put. I'll put another sheet of paper here, just in case. The front as well. Okay. Kristen, Jana, I found Peter Hewitt. I'll give it a watch, thanks. Yeah. I need to do the same because I've heard about her so much. And I've actually never really watched it. Okay, so what are we going to do here? Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. I wonder how the markers are going to work here. I'm going to stick these pastel markers together with other Crayola Supertips. Should I do that one? Or, you know, start that one? It's not going to be done, but should I do that one? Or some other one? What else is here that is kind of immediately saying, hello, Emma? A horse. Look at that, horsey. Oh, hi, Brittany. Andrea, someone so experienced like yourself, Annika, probably don't need to use it, but for beginners like myself and with serious OCD regarding it regards to organizing, it's so helpful. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, this is not me bashing it. I think it's amazing that she's doing it. It's a lot of work on her side as well. Personally illustrated visual written step-by-step guides need to be added, since this is for the whole adult coloring community and not just adults in the adult coloring community who have no learning issues, meaning they don't have any problems learning in traditional ways. Yeah, but you know, I understand totally 100%. I don't know what the model is. Is it a paid model? Like, do you have to subscribe and pay something, or is it a free free resource? As I said, I haven't really looked into it as to yet, so I don't know how it's going to work. But if it's kind of a free resource, you know, that she's doing in her own time, you probably, you know, it's going to be a while before she gets everything sorted and running. It's really cool. I really like the art in this book. I like kind of this bit of a sketchy style. Let me bring you maybe a little bit closer, possibly. I don't know how it's going to. Probably better a bit that way, so you can see a bit better, because it's a shorter book. Not that one, not that one. That one is cute. This one or the Sphinx? Come on. This is very kind of a spring vibes, it seems. This is now typical decision paralysis. Oh, that one's nice as well. Jackie, I missed what book this says. I was off making porridge for breakfast. Porridge sounds so nice. I should make porridge tomorrow morning. I like porridge, but I somehow tend to often just skip the breakfast, which I know is not good. Or have a sandwich sometimes. But I really like porridge, and I feel nice after porridge. This is the book. It's mythologies, or how do you say it in French? Mythologies. Yeah, with the fake French now. Okay. It's by Art Therapy. It's Hachette Heroes book, and illustrations are by Celia Bodoc. I hope I didn't butcher that name horribly. If I did, I apologize. And it's about mythology and legends and myths, or kind of a folklore, that sort of a thing. And the drawing style is so something that I like. It's really, you know, it's beautiful. It's dynamic. It has kind of a beautiful line weight variations. It's a fluid line. It's very slightly kind of a sketchy vibes. Exactly everything that I really like. Good composition, like, you know, beautiful and also interesting composition and angles. So 100% something that I fancy. Jackie, oh, I haven't seen this one before. Oh, bye, Linda, bye. Thank you for being here. And you are very welcome. Come back anytime. So which one I'm going to do, people? You need to help me, okay? You need to help me. The Sphinx, the Faun, or Hermes. Or Hermes, I don't know how to. Now I've lost my ability to just pronounce basic names. Sphinx. I really like the Jackie. 100% agree with the the illustrations with varying line weights and kind of that dynamic, and you know, everything, even without the line weights, you know, you can feel the movement in these pictures and the story. It's just, yeah, I just love that book. Okay, let me see who's winning that. This is interesting. Okay, Sphinx, Pan, Sphinx, Hermes, Hermes, Pan. Okay. So we pretty much are even. Yes, Brittany, she might not have seen it yet, because, you know, she is probably super busy with everything, and sometimes creators don't get, like myself, you know, sometimes it takes a while before I get answering the comments on my videos. It's just, you know, life, and you know, I'm sure that she is going to be developing it bit by bit. Do you know what I mean? Hermes, Hermes, Hermes. Okay. Okay, Jackie, you win. You win. It's Hermes. Oh, okay, so there's clouds here. We need essentially kind of similar colors what we had out already. I don't know how the markers would behave on this paper. Okay, I'm going to put that piece of paper here underneath. I should test. I'm testing in these corners how the markers will actually mix on these. I will probably do the sky here with a water brush. I have a feeling that it won't be super great, but we'll see how this is going to work. So I have this one, and I'm gonna pull out something pink. Yeah, these ones should work, and maybe something lighter. Maybe something like this. Okay, let's see. I'm just trying in this corner how the colors will actually. Okay, it feels slightly better going down. Okay, it does. You can see it's moving better on this paper. Not ideal, but you can actually move it. And you know, everything, if everything is well in these books, it seems that the colors, like, they are truly one of the, you know, this is my feel at the moment, that from the water-based markers I've tried previously, they do seem to be one of the best ones to kind of wash out. They really dissolve with water very easily. Oh, this book is kind of trying to break into dots for me. Okay, I'm just pulling the caps off because it's now irritating me that they're on. Okay. Okay, a bit of here, a bit here, and a bit here. I don't know what it's going to work like. For some reason my water brush has decided that it doesn't really like to give out much water, as you do. Okay, yeah, they do dissolve well if the paper in any way cooperates. And this is not actually that great of a paper, it's just the previous one was pretty darn dismal as far as marker dissolving or, you know, any moving. Yeah, that might actually look cool. You know, once I get a little bit of dots there eventually and stuff like this. And it will pale a little bit. Like with water-based markers, when they go down, they are like super strong. But they will lighten. Chris! Oh no, Chris! I didn't see your pan. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to now, so I wouldn't have to keep these specific pens out. I'm just going to put like quick colors down here and there. And then I can quickly dissolve them. And then I can forget about this bit of a frame, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh, I wanted the darker one actually here. Okay, and now I need to get this brush going. For some reason this brush, I think I need to change it soon. For some reason it used to have really good and even flow, and now it only has a good flow when it's totally full of water, and the moment it gets like halfway through, suddenly I have to squeeze it really hard to get any water out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. I'm going to do quickly the bottom here as well. Maria? Where's Maria? Sorry if I missed Maria. Hi, Maria. The water brush is Kuretake. It's Kuretake. These ones are fine tip ones. They would be one of my favorites. I like them. But, you know, they do, all of them get eventually kind of tired. And this one has clearly served its time. Yeah, for this one I can pretty much... if I put just the paper or the marker onto the paper directly, if I don't go over the previously colored area, the paper feels very smooth, and I can actually do some basic dissolving here. So it's nice, but as usual it doesn't like if you try to do 2 layers. Okay, let's see if I get the brush working again. I have to now go and check out, not now, but eventually go and check out that palette kit as well. Because as I said, I saw the video. Well, I didn't see the video, I saw the kind of a thumbnail popping onto my feed, and I think I saved it onto my kind of watch later, but my watch later is horrific at the moment. There's so many videos there, because I've been You know, the times that I usually have for videos have been limited. So, yeah, I'm behind with everything. Because I wanted to watch, for example, Jackie's unpopular opinions tag, because, you know, that's a fun tag. I wanted to watch Erica's one also. Okay, and where's my... I'm just trying to keep it random, so it wouldn't be kind of too neat. But it can be. Alrighty. Okay, now in this corner, for some reason, the markers don't dissolve as well as up there. Maybe I just need to give them a little bit longer to move. Okay, yeah, now they're starting to move. Okay. We're getting there. Yep. Okie doke. And now I need to put the correct caps on them. Actually, I need to scribble them down because I probably will use some of them at least. Because this is really good dark. I need to put a lot of it down. I need a lot of it. Yeah, Jana, Karen's new palette website is a resource based on how she did her color combinations. Her brother has built the website for her. Hi, Christina. Hi. Palette Kit is just a place to record your pencils. It'll give you your color combos and help you figure out which colors are similar in different brands. And is it the free website, is it? Sorry, I haven't really looked into it. Brittany, there's a future feature where advanced tutorials are going to be added to Palette Kit website. I need those to be illustrated, visual, written step-by-step guides, and not just video. Jackie, I love Karen's attention to detail, but I don't think that's something I will use. I wish her all the best with it. Yeah, the same here. I pretty much know that, you know, this is pretty much 100%, you know, I don't have color combinations. I don't really use them. But I know that a lot of us do. And if it's kind of an easy way to record them, then that's great. Okay, that one, these ones should be with that bundle. And these ones, I need some of the kind of pinks as well. One thing I kind of remember, is it wet or something? From the kind of a previous Crayola Supertips set, small one, but they felt juicier. I don't know if it's just me, or is that surface slightly? Like usually they would go down juicier than that they go at the moment onto this surface. I don't know. Maybe it's just in my head, to be honest. Quite possibly it is in my head. And I need yellow. But I need a fairly... well, I can dilute the yellow. So I'm putting down some here. I want to also mix it up a tiny bit with the pink. I want it to be slightly peachy. Not quite as bright. Oh, hi Cindy! Hi, good morning. Lucy, exactly, these things take time, and it's a huge endeavor and a project. Most people don't make living out of YouTube, so we create content and resources in our dime and time. Yeah. Oh, instructions how to use the features. Okay. Let me see what I'm... sorry, I'm looking at the chat at the moment so I can see what's happening. It's less than 5 a month. Okay, so it is a membership thing. Okay. Well, thank you, Kristen. Thank you. Thank you. The colors are... it kind of tends to be almost... not a typical palette of mine, but I tend to like it in the backgrounds often, especially here. It's clearly a sky, so I tend to go. Actually, I meant to put some of that down as well, kind of the aqua as well, and I need some brighter blue. Let's take something from this set which wouldn't be so red leaning, so kind of, and let's see if I can do something on this paper. Let me see. Okie doke. How many colors of the Crayola Supertips do you currently own? I am asking this because Crayola now has set 150. This is the 150 set. I'm doing this Crayola tryout here at the moment because I got the 150 set. I didn't really have many Crayolas before, so I'm essentially trying them out now. Nessa, I like discovering color combos as I go, makes it fun. Yeah, I just, grab the pencils and see how it goes. This is how my color combos work. Which is, what makes it sometimes, much more tricky to do the, color alongs. Because they're never going to be as organized and, as well put together as, for example, Karen's ones. So, first thing I am going to do is, okay, this is his cape. And I don't know what color the cape is going to be yet, but never mind the cape. I am going to take some of that bright thing and I'm going to mix it slightly into that yellow, a bit more. I kind of mute it slightly because it was just too bright and intense, but I also want it pretty diluted. Like, it needs to be quite light. See, I would like to mix now some white into it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, okay, I'm going to put some extra, like a pale yellow down there and mix that in. Okay, that would probably work better. Alright, but it needs to be slightly... lighter. Okay, and now I want to put that just very, very slightly next to him and quickly kind of wash it out. So I want to have this glow of the whatever light source it is here. Not really sure. Might be sun. Might be moon, but it's going to be behind him. So I will quickly put a bit of a glow all around him. It's just easier to have it there already. Because it can be tricky to blend things into yellow in real time, so it's occasionally just handy just have it there, you know, sitting. I like how it dissolved actually. This looks cool, I think. You know, it at first I thought I was struggling more, but it exactly what I thought should happen, you know, happened, that once it sat a little bit and settled, it created really cool effects here. I like that. Jana, the palette kit is a web page version of what she has been doing all along on her YouTube channel. Nothing that new in concept. Okay. Kristen Sarvene Clark has scope creep. There is so much these creators want to, but they can't do it all. All or nothing leads to nothing most of the time. I mostly, Nessa, I mostly grab and go while coloring. Look at the page. Oh, I want that different value. Grab something suitable and repeat. Yep, that's pretty much how I go about it as well. Lucy, the page I'm coloring in Maria Trolla, I just looked at Sleeping Beauty. I knew I wanted her to be ginger, and that's it. Everything else is just organically happened. That's how my pages pretty much happen as well. They just develop, and they often develop from one little detail. You know, first color you grab, because you know this element, what color is it going to be? It's going to be that, and everything else kind of goes from there. This is the cape, so I'm not putting yellow on that one. So the glow is there. Afterwards, in the other areas here, there's going to be glow, you know, kind of little glowing dots as well, but these ones are going to be put in afterwards with the acrylic markers possibly and stuff like this. There's a bit there behind his helmet thing. And a little bit behind there as well, although possibly not, I don't know yet. Okay, so now let's start approaching with color. So I'm taking here this bright blue. Main thing now is not to forget that I need to keep the clouds lighter. Okay, and maybe add a little bit of that teal here, so it'll blend into the yellow a bit better. Okay. Christina, what book, Annika, what book are you working out of? Sorry, things are falling all over the place. Here, that is the book. It's called Mythologies. It's French, okay, and I don't speak French. I can only do fake French, and it's by Celia Badoc. I really like the line art in this one. Really like the line art. And it's not a book, for some reason you don't see it much. Like, what did I just do? That was once again. Oh, you can actually, if you work quickly enough with the washes, you can essentially lift the color here. Huh, that's not a bad paper. That's not a bad paper. I would almost give it my wholehearted approval. Okay, so bringing that here, and now picking up maybe some of that pink. Alright, and dropping some darker pink here as well. Alright, maybe bringing tiny bit of that teal in there, just for extra interest. And I have it on my brush now. Where else could I put it where it would look nice? It would look nice here. Just bringing it in there. And there. Just blending it out into the yellow. And here I once again go with the darker blue. I do like these brushes. And I like the little watercolor effects and little harsh, kind of edges that I can create here as well. A bit of a cauliflower if I drop water in, just to add a bit of interest and texture. Looking at this at the chat quickly. I saw a video by Pete saying you just sneeze on the page with the color and that's how you start. Who is Pete? Jackie, love how your brain works so different to mine, Annika. We see things the same but interpret it so differently. Who is Pete? Huh? Illustrations by Pete. Okay. Oh, I don't, yeah, Nessa, I love mixing different brands and different stuff. This is half the fun. Okay, I need to get something dark. I feel like putting like almost, yeah, something like this there. And then I am going to quickly, I should have put down more of that kind of a mid blue, because I feel now that I'm going to use a fair bit of it. Oh well. So I'm going to come here with that really dark violet, and now washing the brush out, taking that purplish or kind of a burgundy color, taking lighter pink, washing my brush. I keep pulling it through the little tissue here so it wouldn't be like overly wet. I would like to get the edge maybe slightly darker there. Can I get the edge somehow slightly darker? Do I have darker blue? This is how lazy I am. This is essentially kind of a bit ultramarine-ish blue, so it's more red leaning. And where was the kind of a really clean blue that I used? I keep doing weird things here. I think that one would work really well. Yeah. I'm just scribbling some extra of that color down because I can see that I'm going to use it a lot. That really bright blue here. French, okay? Why is it so hilarious to me? Oh. He was talking specifically about sketchbooks and paintings, but I think it goes for all things creative. That's even funnier to me. I live in Quebec. He is a watercolor abstract artist, but he is hilarious. I need to look him up. Illustrations by Pete, yeah? Okay. He sounds fun. What, Kristin, what are you scribbling this color on? Is that a cutting mat? I can show you. I have one. Like, the cheaper way this time to get it was to get a pack of freaking 8. I used them for loads of different things. Okay, you probably can't see very well, but it's big. They are large. And I think it's possibly 14 inches to possibly 12 this way. Or more. I don't know. It's large. It's freaking huge. They are kind of like semi-transparent, flexible. I put a piece of paper underneath it, and it creates white surface. It will also grab neocolors. It's slightly, like very, very slightly textured. It's like frosted. So you can put your regular markers on it. You can scribble your neocolors or even watercolor pencils onto it, because it does grab your crayons and pencils as well. And they are dirt cheap on Amazon. They usually come in packs of 2 or 3, but in this time, for some reason, the 8-pack. It was one of the weird days on Amazon, okay? The 8-pack worked out cheaper than any of the 2-packs. So I didn't need 8 of them, but I also use them for if I tape A4 sheets occasionally, because I like kind of like sturdy surface. I use them essentially for that as well, you know, kind of like basically sturdier, kind of a stable surface, stable-ish surface. If I tape the paper down, for example, if I want to put loads of water onto it or whatever, they're great for that as well. So yeah, they're fantastic. And it's really, 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 really cheap. Kristen, yeah, I just picked up a couple of these real cheap. Yeah, they're really, really, really. You can buy palette paper pads as well. Yeah, but these are bigger, you see. It's huge. And I like to spread out with my colors. I usually start with, you know, sensible way. I have a couple of colors there, and then it spreads and spreads and spreads. And eventually there's a rainbow and all different variations on this paper. So, yeah, it works better for me if I have a bit more room. Let's put it that way. Okay, where did I put my ultramarine? Okay, here. I think that was here. I just wanted to put a bit of a more darker color here and just soften it out slightly. Yeah, I think it looks better that way. Okay, so and now I'm just going to work that quickly over there. This one will go pretty smoothly, I imagine. So let's put that really, the darkest one here. Okay, and I'm grabbing some of the bright one here. Really like these brushes. Kind of, you know, super grateful to Maya for bringing my attention to them. I really like them. I don't, you know, they keep the point so well. They are not too soft, not too hard, nice and bouncy, and you're like super sharp. You can go into crazy detail with them. Or you can do slightly bigger areas as well. They just work for me so well. Okay. Alrighty, and I need something darker teal as well, possibly. teal and aqua really, I don't know, they're such boosters, aren't they? You put them into any combination almost, and they really lift it. They're kind of like a bit of a... That was a mosquito. We're not supposed to have mosquitoes here. Thank you very much. You're illegal. Okay, and I'm putting some extra yellow here, just to brighten it there. And bringing it down there. Did I leave too big of an area of the yellow there? Should I bring a bit more of the aqua in here? Alrighty. And now on this side also, let's do nice and bright here. Let's go really dark in this corner. Oops, I went into the cape big time. And a bit of a purplish hue here. And some bit of a teal. And washing it out. Okay. And I might want to darken some areas here and there, because at the moment, you know, as it dries, it gets lighter than I would like it to be. And also, like, if you don't want to get cauliflowers on this sort of a surface, then you don't go in until it's everything super dry. I actually like the textures I get when I put some extra water on top of it, so I don't mind that it's going to create some harsh edges and shapes and stuff like this. Like this one here, I think it's super cool, so I'm going to leave it there. Although I do want to kind of darken that bit there. Like, I'm going to... Oh! I just realized that I missed a bit there. See, there's a space between his two wings. Okay. Okay, that's better. This is Pentel Neo Sable brush. Sorry if I said, you know, oh, I love that brush and then didn't say what it is. It's called Neo Sable. It's Pentel. They come often in sets of three different sizes. I like them. Do I have a window screen? My window isn't open. No, I don't have window screen, but my window isn't open. Where are the flies coming from? It's all very tragic. Okay, I need to move downwards here. So what color did I put there? Okay, I'm going to put that really dark color there. It's almost like continuation of the colors that are down there. And sorry, needed some water and some of the burgundy, dropping some color in there, and some bit of slightly of that bright blue. Okay, and I'm going to take the aqua again. And I had forgotten to put the yellow there, so I'm just going and putting it down now and working it into the teal or whatever, the aqua. And that bit is ready. Should I darken it slightly there? It looks a bit anemic here. Yeah. like this, and just dabbing it over. That gives me extra textures. And once again, taking that really dark one here. Okay, I need more water on my brush. There we go. I need to get it like really dark. Okay, let's put some ultramarine here next to his foot. Alright. And some of that burgundy. Just a little bit, not very big at all. And I'm taking that true blue again. And I'm taking the aqua. And that's gonna look cute. Mosquitoes, Jackie, mosquitoes are so annoying and carry diseases too. Oh. Darling, somebody opened your window long enough to let a fly in. Artistic 184. Oh, Kristen, I have the cooking concepts chopping mats. 11 times 14. Yes, I think that would be the size. Yeah. Shen did it, says Nessa. Yeah, she's that savvy. She's a small dog with open windows, as you do. The level of development. Okay, now I need here slight bit of that because I'm going to... What is that? Oh, that's the shin guard. Okay, I was like, that's weird. Okay, and I'm putting a little bit of that purple there that carries over from there. And then I am bringing the true blue up there. And I need to get it into yellow again, don't I? So I'm taking that aqua. And let's get a bit of yellow. Need a bit more. Alright. That went okay. Alright. And I need a bit of ultramarine here in this corner. I want it to make a bit brighter. So just dab to take a bit of a texture to it. And here, coming down now from there, so I have the true blue here, which I will boost with ultramarine in the, well, ultramarine. I'm calling it ultramarine. Those markers don't have names, but this color is closest to ultramarine, let's put it that way. And just wash that edge a little bit. Should I put some... I put a little bit of that pink in there as well, or burgundy or whatever. So I'm bringing it down like this, so it'll go like one stain here. And I'm taking the aqua. Okay. And I'm taking some yellow and I'm washing that into the aqua. And I'm taking some yellow here and I'm washing that into that burgundy, and then I'm cleaning this area. And I want that really dark here, so I'm taking this purple, washing that, well, blending that quickly into the burgundy. That goes really fast. That's nice. Are you talking about mosquitoes? Oh, degrees vindicated. The bats eat the mosquitoes. It's a main food source. They all get skinny with no mosquitoes. Aww. Lucy, oh, there were studies made about it, and yes, mosquitoes would be replaced by any other insect with wings. How is the back of the page doing? Okay, probably all true, to be honest. No, actually, the only place where it's true is where I put the marker directly onto the paper and put water onto it. That will go through pretty much, not on totally any paper, but on most papers. But here, when I'm working those, watercolor effects, what am I doing? What is going on with me? Huh? There's no issue whatsoever. It doesn't go through. If I just use it as a watercolor here from the palette. So, okay, and here, taking some ultramarine as well. I keep calling it ultramarine, although, you know, that's probably, that's what my eyes are telling me, not what the actual product is telling me, because product is not telling me anything about names. Yeah, for some reason the corner here has less sizing than the top of the page or side of the page. That is really weird. Okay, so I am dropping a bit of the true blue here. I need to kind of use more water in this corner because it doesn't dissolve as well as that. That's weird, but hey, that's life for you. And alrighty. Okay. And now I need to do the clouds. Alright. There we go. The background is done. That didn't take long. Well, I'm still going to be putting, like, you know, little dots and stuff onto it, or, you know, little stars, whatnot. But I like the cauliflowers. I like the watercolor kind of you know, those effects. I think they look cool. Dante Kumaran, bite in a prep time. Bye, Dante. Hope you'll be back. Not tonight probably, but any other time. The page is looking great, thank you. I like to work like this in mythographics a lot, you know, just scribble the colors down and then just, you know, put random color variations down. It just really works for these. Jackie, I still can't believe in the fighting kangaroos. Chris, but it's not pan, but it's looking damn good. I'm sorry, Chris. Oh. Nessa, Annika, yeah, idea time. There are large sets of craft dies in little bottles like stickles. Could I use those the same way? Craft dies? You mean same way like water-based markers? I'd say so, yes. I've never tried, but technically it sounds pretty much very similar to marker ink to me. Jackie, Andrea, they attack dogs too. The big males are terrifying. Jeez. Australia is a scary place. See, it's probably inconsistent coating on the paper that kind of making this corner act up a bit. Yeah, I pretty much came to the same conclusion. It's really weird. I hope, it depends probably on the page as well. It's probably not the same on all the pages. Your spiders attack dogs. Oh my god. Looking at the Lucy, Jackie, I prefer jaguars here than the feisty kangaroos. Oh gosh. Jackie, no Chris, kangaroos attack dogs, spiders attack us. See, something for everybody, Chris. You will not be left out. You'll have spiders to attack you. Brittany plus Sydney, funnel web spiders are not to play around with at all. Oh gosh. I love glowing effects. That is fun. Okay, so let's see if we can do something on actual paper as well and dissolve. So I thought that helmet. I had one yellow that I kind of almost liked. And there's yeah, this one works really well. You probably can't see it now because I'm getting way too far with it. Yeah, it's that color there. See, that's why you know, I need a lot of space. I just keep putting new colors down. And the helmet, actually no, I'm going to take it out and I'm using it direct on the paper and we'll see what's going to happen. This is going to be interesting. Now I saw a kind of like a bronzy color here. I think it was that one. No, it wasn't that one. Yeah, that one could work as a, those two actually could work as a base for bronze E. I think so. This is going to be interesting. Alright, so let's see how this is going to work out for me. So I'm going to put down the darkest bits first. So I'm going to put a little bit of that greenish hue here and maybe here and maybe here and maybe here a bit like this. So it's a bit like a patina green, that color. I'm not 100% sure if that is going to work for me. But hey, if I hate it, I can always cover it up or fix it with pencils. So I'm kind of chill if things don't go totally to plan. So I'm putting it direct to paper because I'm lazy like that. Okay. And I'm taking also that slightly brighter green just to add a bit of a variation. This is like green gold color a bit, like you would have in you know, most of good sets of pencils. You would have that green gold that I really like for creating golds. So I'm going to put it next to the kind of a patina green. I actually need something sienna-ish as well. I'll see if I can find something. Yeah, to give it like good variations. Okay, I need to put a bit of a shadow there. Okay, all right, and a bit more here, and a bit more here, and a bit more here. And now I'm taking that one that I thought might be a bit sienna-ish, but I might be wrong. We'll see. Yeah, it is a bit sienna-ish, yeah. So I'm dropping a bit of a sienna-ish color here. Maybe here as well. And here. And here. And this corner of the helmet here too. And maybe a little bit here just to give it shape. Okay, and a bit here. Okay, and now I'm taking that softer yellow that is possibly, like it's too bright, I know, but it's going to be mixing with that sienna. So it's going to be slightly toned down. At the moment it's like way too lemony. But we'll see how this is going to work out for me. How good or bad it's going to be, and how it's going to wash. This is going to be interesting. Okay, let's look at the... Okay, I'm going to wash it out first before it gets like totally dry, and then I'm going to check out the chat, because I suspect it's great fun there. Okay, so... Okay, taking that sienna, I think I might need to add some extra color. Washing out. I think I'm missing something to tone down that really bright yellow with. I'll find a color for that. I know which colors I need. I know where they are. I know where to find them. So... And if we put afterwards a little bit of pencils on top, we have that kind of like a bronzy vibes helmet. Okay. I did get rid of actually that really kind of a harsh yellow. It now looks pretty alright. Does he have any other kind of like a goldy details on him that I could just do now before I put everything away? Oh, he has those bracers which we might make kind of bronzy as well. Okay, I'm going to have a look at what's happening in the... Jaguars don't mess with most dogs, they are too much noise. Chris, spider's bad. Auntie Chris, Australia's like a sci-fi movie. Jackie, huntsman aren't poisonous but can bite. It's funnel webs and redbacks that are not good. Oh god. Chris, we have brown recluse spiders here and they love to chase you. Really? Wow. They're also called aggressive house spiders, Jesus. Auntie Chris, but they're not size of dinner plates. Dinner plates. I don't want any spiders near me. Oh. Okay, I'm just scrolling through the chat now. There's some terrifying stuff. Got a big face. Your cousin is psychopathic, Lucy. Andrea, Jackie, my biggest fear in life is fire and spiders. I scream and feel sick even if I saw a tiny spider. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucy. Sorry, not sorry, Andrea. That probably Australia is not a place for you. My God, Lucy, he lost the Black Widow once. No, it's not funny. Yeah, no, I try not to kill house spiders as they eat brown recluse. They get paid a fair wage to do that. We don't really have any kind of a poisonous kind of spiders here. There are a kind that can bite, but you really need to kind of pick it up, you know, to get it to bite you. And it wouldn't be like, you know, awful bite or anything. That stuff all sounds terrifying. Chris, my friend lived in Guam for a while and they have house lizards. But you want them because they eat horrible critters that get into your house like banana spiders. Yeah, that you definitely want some house lizards. You want like many house lizards. Yeah. As Tara says, flipping. She's a Brooklyn girl. Oh. Lucy, I have 2 cutesy geckos living in my bathroom and it's been mosquito and insect free since they moved in there. See, I need geckos here. See, why did nobody suggest that to me? All I need in this room is just a couple of geckos, okay? That's all. Is that much to ask? Okay, so I will put a bit of a texture on that. I think that's supposed to be kind of that's supposed to be something goldy as well, and possibly that belt might be something that is supposed to be like, you know, bronzy or goldy or whatever metal thing. So I'm just dropping in some of that patina color, and now I'm going to go in with that green gold. Creating okay, and dropping here also some of the green gold. Okay, and now I am taking tiny bit of that sienna, and maybe here at the bottom I'm going to put some of that. It's just more so added for interest than necessity. Also to help the yellow to tone down a little bit, because it is very kind of banana yellow. Like banana spiders. So what's happening? Solidly American. Ticks are pretty. Actually, ticks are in my mind almost worse than the mosquitoes. Well, definitely worse than mosquitoes, because the stuff they can carry can be bleeding lethal or totally change your quality of life. My My father got the encephalitis from a tick, and it like totally, it almost altered the person he was, or you know, and definitely changed his quality of life. He kind of never, like, you know, he recovered, but it was kind of like it changed him somehow. Yeah. Monty Chris, I'm getting a house lizard immediately. Yeah, I need one as well. In case they eat them little silly, stupid flies here. Definitely need it. Okay, so just dissolving that. And I can always, you know, I will definitely go afterwards in and, you know, smooth it out a bit, pencils, give it a bit extra shadow here and there, but that base is going to be definitely there. This yellow is going to stay too bright, but I can tone it down a bit with pencils, because I need to add darks to these as well. Okay. Yeah, this is a very bright yellow. I should have really toned it down. Oh. But I'm going to use that green vibe, so kind of like bronzy tones, mixing some kind of patina tones and kind of a siennas and ochres in there. It's going to look fine. Might try to catch flies. So does Shen. She has never managed to get one, but she tries. Oh, Hamish found a gecko in the garden and didn't know what to do about it, poor thing. Oh. Lucy, here encephalitis comes from mosquitoes and ticks. Frost, just different types. Oh no. Can you get lupus from deer ticks? Okay, your people are getting terrifying. Oh. With 3 cuts in the house, the geckos would be like calamari appetizer. Yeah, I don't think Shen would care much for them either, but I'd still love to have some. Okay, we need to do something about these clouds, because these clouds don't look quite great. And I want almost the same colors as in the sky, in the clouds, but just kind of a like lighter version. So I'm going to put loads of water onto some areas here. I'm taking that lighter pink. What other colors do I need? Is there was kind of like a violet as well. Okay, the paper has moved and I'm wondering why I can't see. There we go. The paper has moved. Well, so let's put some colors into the clouds. Like, I'm trying to make them fairly, like, I'm looking what's next to them and try to take color that isn't immediately next to them. Here, let's say this color would work. And I'm trying to keep it kind of more or less soft. And I'm also going to add a little bit of pink. Oops, did I just make them green? No, thankfully not. There we go. Just, alright, softening that out. And there's no pink there, so we're going to make this cloud pinkish. Yeah, Jana, I thought to start rent-a-possum business to get rid of ticks. Just load them in a van and send them loose. Fair market price for service. Yes, Chris, autoimmune disorders are terrible, all of them. Oh. Geckos are cute and friendly and harmless and protect us from all the evil critters. Yeah. Okay. Lucy, I need some geckos here, okay? You have some, send me some. I know you can't. It's so sad. I'm gecko deprived here. This is not right. I could really use some on the desk here, just running around here, catching the flies as they come. They would be nice and well fed as well, I can tell you that. Okay, just putting in some soft colors into these clouds. I might add a little bit of shadow or color variation here and there with a pencil, but I'm planning to keep them pretty darn simple. Oh, that one kind of leaked. That's fine. That color here, maybe that blue would work really well here. Yeah, because it's not a color that is represented that much. So make that with a base, and then drop in a little bit of pink maybe. It's just random. And what color is here? Also that. Yeah. Yeah, just give them a bit of a color. Okay, now I need to blow my nose and then let me see. Auntie Chris, my chihuahua tries to catch flies too. She's a cat in pup's clothing, I swear. Well, the same goes for Sheldon, because she does the same kind of she does have some very cat-like behaviors. She's very vocal. She climbs all over the place. Before she broke her, before she got hit by the car, that was years and years ago. She also was able to very much jump from kind of standing position, like straight up onto the back of the couch, essentially. But yeah, the hip replacement kind of made her a slightly less jumpy. Well, she's still jumping, but not as high as she used to. Kristin, I have a thing about watching exterminators. There is a bee guy and a wasp guy I follow. Oh my god, it's crazy what they do. Oh gosh. Lucy, I do scream when I see geckos, but it's to call someone to bring a paper cup so I can rescue them before my cats eat them. That is... I'd be the same. Besides, I wouldn't be, definitely not afraid of geckos. Absolutely, 100% sure. Okay, so I need some of... why are you rolling? Don't roll. Did you hear me? Okay, so I'm going to put some of that color here and some of that color here. And then I'm going to pick up some of that yellowish goldy color and pulling that there. Bit of a color variation. And I want something pinkish here. I need something darker. Come on, give me some pigment or whatever. Values. Okay. Alright. I need to put some extra color variations here as well, so it would look a bit better. Alright. And with the shadows, you know, once I put the shadows in, that looks pretty cute. And then, well, cute. As far as deities go, he's a pretty cute one. A cutie pie. He wasn't one of the most awful ones. As far as Greek gods go, Hermes was not one of the worst ones. Because most of that lot was pretty darn terrible. Okay, can I get it like this? And should I put some tiny bit of, yeah, dropping in some warmth there as well. Okay. Color by age. When I think of geckos, I think of the car insurance commercial. If you know, in the USA, you know, I don't, because I'm not. Lucy, unfortunately, I will be arrested, so nope, I keep them here, even though they're probably safer with you in a cat-free house. That's a good idea. Here it's illegal to kill bees. That should be everywhere. You shouldn't be able to kill bees. What are you going to do with cape? See, I thought for a while that I was going to do the cape actually into the galaxy. I'm not sure if I will though. Like, I wanted to go really dark with it. I can test. I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna do it into the galaxy. My only thing is that, you know, there's kind of a, you know, a lot of galaxy kind of a stuff going on, but why the heck not? My page, my rules. Okay, so let's do the galaxy cape. So I'm going to put some of the colors away, so things, but the galaxy cape I need to do direct on the paper, because I don't get intense enough result. I need that galaxy to be darker than what is going around in the background here, because that was, you know, I used the wash essentially, so this is slightly lighter, so I need the galaxy to be more intense so it would stand out from that background, meaning I need to make it directly on the paper. Okie doke. So I have this one. This one I want to change the colors. So maybe take that pink. Why can't I get it out of there? Okay, that's taking that pink. Yeah, that should be fine. And something lighter as well. Maybe that one lighter. I've made the band really, really tight, and now I can't get the pens out. And some light blue also, just for the convenience sake. Putting these ones away. One of these, maybe that blue. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's see how it's going to work for me. I'm going to put that green away and clear the table a little bit, because everything is in my way now. Lucy, my husky is definitely a cat, or thinks he's a cat. And city geckos don't grow too much. The largest ones can get like 30 centimeters, the size of a ruler. And that is very rare. They need to have a lot of insect food to grow that much. Another animal I absolutely love is a possum. Oh, a possum, so cute. They eat a lot of poisonous animals. You can, all of the poisonous animals you can think of. black cape with stars in it. That could also work. I don't know how well the black would... do you know what? I might add some black to it. And if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. That is absolutely valid. Okay, so let's see. So I'm taking those two really darks. And this is essentially black, which I usually don't use at all. Like my black water-based markers are almost always totally unused. So this is going to be interesting. And let me see if I can. Okay. And I'm going to let it turn here really dark. Okay. And also maybe put some dark area here. Okay. This is going to be quite interesting now. And I'm taking, this is that really, really dark, the dark blue, violet type of a color. And I want the edges of the cape to be pretty much all dark and everything that is lighter to go inside. And I want the edges dark so they would essentially work like natural line covering. A contrast of the background. So okay, and I'm bringing that to his hand here. Okay, be careful now here, Annika. Okay. Because I don't want to color over his fingers. Okay, and alright, and now I need to grab a little bit of that lighter violet. Just making sure that I'm not over coloring over that hand, because that would be a bit awkward to fix. But you know, I could, but I'd rather not. Okay. Alright, and we have this, the pinky color. Okay, and I'm also taking a little bit of that lighter pink. That's not going to work very well. I'm leaving that, and I'm putting that more of a mid blue there too. And now we'll see how this is all going to wash out. And the stars will be put in afterwards. You know, it's not going to be put in now. It would just work easier if I put them in much later. Okay, this is going to be interesting because it looks pretty terrible at the moment. Venomous beetles. Possums are cute, but they're stinky. Oh, hi. Hi, Chrissy. How are you? Sorry, I didn't see you coming in. Slots here are, okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Bicho Breguica? I don't know how that's C with the little hook underneath is pronounced. Therefore, I have not a clue. But how to deal. Okay, I need the tissue. Yeah, here. Alright. So let's start kind of here in the light areas. Just putting some water on there to start things moving. Yeah. And now I'll start moving around all the other pigments, the really dark ones. And it needs to be dark. Like, I'm not trying to make it in any way subtle or light, because it needs to be dark enough so the stars would work on it. And also it would stand out from the background. Okay, dissolving here too. The black, I think, actually worked here. It was a good idea of yours, Chris. It gave that extra oomph. I don't think I would have gotten it as dark with just blue and violet. I needed to get it nice and dark. So I don't know how well you can see. And once it dries, it looks better. But you can see here now. And there's going to be stars on it. And I'm going to, just in case, tap a little bit on the edges here, just in case it decides to start running into the edges, you know, into the line art, because it's quite wet and it can start slightly spreading. Color by ages. So there is this guy that subscribed to my channel, and as soon as his name goes down in the list of subscriptions, he unsubscribed and subscribed again, so his name stays on top of the list. That's a lot of work. Sorry. Like, kudos to him, at least, you know, he's working on it. He's bringing himself to your attention. Okay, so that is Cape. This bit here, quite sure that it is. Okay, all right. And oh, there's Cape actually running over his chest as well. Oopsie daisy. I need to be very careful now with that one because it's next to his face. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So you can see how rough I'm being here. Is that underneath or... Oh, I'm very confused. I think it's folding over there. So this bit is dark. Okay. So I'm working a good old, let's get the darks down first. Okay, and I want to make sure okay. I'm gonna sneeze again. Whew. Sorry. This is how much fun it is to have a rhinitis in the spring. Highly recommended. Okay, dropping in some of that dark blue. Okay. And I'm very roughly giving it a slight idea that there's like almost folds. I'm not making them super obvious. Blowing my nose. Just a little bit here and there of the lighter kind of a violet color, and now I'm going to put here that really strong burgundy-ish color. Okay. I'm trying not to make them very uniform, so would sit in super logical places. I'm trying to give some randomness to it, because that's the whole point. Is there anything here? All right. This bit. Okay, and now we're going to do the dissolving. Auntie Chris, I'm really glad the cape is working out. I was afraid that I got finally wet or match. Well, We'll see. Okay, so let's get it. Well, actually, I should put color first onto the lighter areas, so it'll start moving there, mingling. This is going to be interesting, that bit. I don't know how well they're going to... Technically, they should kind of blend, but in real life, it might be a bit of a struggle, but hey, I think it did blend. Okay, so putting color onto these lighter areas here. I'm doing the whole cape down there, which is like mostly black, but has that really small, slightly bluish area, just to give it a bit of an interest. And now I'm starting dissolving everything, and this is going to be a tricky spot because it's very close to face and skin, and it's very easy to create a stupid bleed here. Alrighty, so I'm being pretty generous with water as usual. That sort of a effect kind of needs it. Oops. Otherwise it doesn't really work. So let's try to get it. Alright. See, you know, although I did it in galaxy style, but I also did try to give it a bit of a shape. I don't know if you can see it at the moment, you know, with all paper wet, but it does kind of gently follow the folds of the cape, the galaxy. Okay. Alrighty. I just, you know, sometimes keep moving it. So I would like where things are. If I feel that there's too much water in some area, I am picking some up, so it wouldn't like totally flood. Okay, making sure this one is nicely moving. Yeah, we'll be fine, hopefully. But I think it's going to look cool. I think Chris had a really cool idea. What are you? Oh, you're talking about the person. Settings, privacy, blocked contacts. Oh, okay. Hey you, Auntie Chris, hey you video makers, do you find yourself talking out loud when you're coloring even when you're not recording? No, I don't. Most of the times, if I'm not recording, then I'm chilling with an audiobook or something like that, and I am usually quite quiet. Or sometimes Aura is sitting next to me and we're kind of chatting while I'm coloring. Or she's playing something and giving me the step-by-step overview exactly what she's doing as she's coloring, not coloring, as she's playing, which can be fun, and we're laughing Okay, this is more of an earthy green. Oh, green. It keeps mixing up colors nowadays. This is not good. And I am giving that frame. I am going to, probably with pencils, to put a little bit more of shading slightly into it, you know, create somewhat of a gold effect there. So I'm just, I don't like that frame because that's really like these little patterns there are itsy bitsy. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I probably will try to avoid messing with fine liners there. So I might go over that, you know, that white frame with some sort of a paint marker, or possibly, I might not actually. I might kind of give some transparent layer of some sort of a shiny paint. That could also work. Just putting some kind of a base colors for gold down there. And there's this one, which is nice neutral brown, which I put together with like yellows, because it works also like really dark shadow of yellow. So that's what I mean, like this is how I sort my water-based markers. They're not just, you know, yellows in one bunch. I do create bundles of things that will work together. Don't know how clear my explanation is, sorry. Because that brown could have gone to other, you know, kind of a brown bundles as well, but I think it would really work well if I stuck it into yellow browns, so they work together as gold really well. And I think that one, no, that one wasn't that. One thing that is kind of almost missing in this set, not almost missing, but really missing, is really soft, more like not as yellow, a cream. Even the, you know, this is probably the lightest yellow, and it's still quite bright. Okay, I think I have everything covered. Now I'm going to dissolve that. I'm not sure if I'm going to do his skin eventually with markers as well, or will I just go in with pencils? I don't know. I haven't really decided that one yet. So I'm starting with a light area and just kind of softening it. And this is going to be base layer, because I definitely will need to put a bit of pencil there. I was thinking either pencils or some, like some pencils definitely, and then maybe some metallic paints, or, you know, metallic markers or gel pens also. I was thinking about gold ink for this frame, because I have that nice Kuretake gold ink that I could put there, but it feels a bit too wide for ink frame, you know, solid metallic frame. I don't know. CMK, that number in your handle is your birthday. You're really over 60. I can't believe it. Yeah, I didn't believe Chris's age either. He seems about at least 20 years younger, I'd say. If not more. Okay, let's tap in there. The colors are working pretty nicely together though. It's going to be a fun page once it's ready. I have to be careful not to totally, like I tend to go over, I will go in with pencils here as well, but I often tend to almost kill the marker effects because I go overboard with pencils, putting in the shading, and I really would like to kind of keep all those fun effects here. Okay. Because I like all those watercolor kind of cauliflowers and the effects they got here. Where I don't want it is on the skin. So that's going to be a bit of a decision there. Did I dissolve everything here? I think I did. Alright, I haven't decided this frame, so I'm not doing anything about it at the moment. I would do that, whatever, skirt thingy. Also, let me see. AGM 49. Oh. Monte Chris, yes, but the picture of me was like 10 years ago. I saw Chris in a video that he made last month. I know. Yes, Monte Chris, you're a baby. Okay, so will we do the hair and the skirty thingy-malingy? And then I should probably finish soon as well, because it's getting late. So I'm kind of thinking about doing the skirt, the base color at least. I'm going to put down kind of like a rusty color, and the border I would like to do with one of those repeat one of those kind of a patina. I would actually like to put one of these down here as a border, but I will mix it a bit with the kind of a brighter color, so there would be slight variation. Okay, there's a bit there too. I don't think there's any more, and there should be, am I going to the right? Okay, yeah. So I am going to take this warmer green and combine it with it. I'm not being particularly tidy about it at the moment, so I'm going to mix them anyway. I'm going to put water brush down there. Okay, not water brush, just regular brush, but with water. All right. Alrighty. And then I need something like sienna-ish, or I'm just going to put like base color down for the whatever it's called, skirty thing. And I also forgot to color those wings on his sandals. I would like to do them like in similar way as I did the wings on the helmet, so they would kind of, you know, a bit match. Skirty thingy-malingy. You have a fountain of youth in your bathtub. That actually sounds legit. Okay, so I have this orangey color that you can't see, but I can. It's kind of out of the shot. Maybe pull things a bit this way and this way, and now you can see the sienna-ish orangey color, which I'm going to put as a base onto his skirty thingy-malingy. Which I don't know. It has a name that I have in past known. Because, believe it or not, I am decently knowledgeable. Kind of a ancient Greek and ancient Roman matters. I'm not saying that I'm expert to anything, but you know, I've always liked. You know, they have fun mythology, and it's also based to so much art that you kind of, you know, to understand a lot of art, Western art specifically, you kind of need to be more or less informed, at least. Decently informed. Okay, I need to put something a bit more, but at the moment it's a bit... Actually no, because it's going to be a base color. Going to go more like towards rust with it. But I'm leaving that as a highlight color though at the moment. I'm doing the rest probably with pencils. Or should I put a little bit more in? Do I have anything that is like really... Do I have something that is like stronger? Let me see. Not particularly, but let's try. Okay, this is slightly. And this is one of those papers that it does break into the spots when you're putting the color down, especially transparent color like this. But as it dries, sorry, the spots go away. So it doesn't really bother me that much. On some papers it goes away like that, and that's fine. It doesn't bother me then. It bothers me when once you get them, that's it, they're there and they won't go anywhere. And I need to do the sandals as well, and then I'll probably just chill for tonight. I've gotten quite far with that page, let's be honest, you know, not too bad. I wish I felt 20 years younger. I was carded until my late 30s and then it stopped. And I was sad. Aww. Chris, definitely. I am absolutely sure that we will all enjoy Chris's videos. I hope she will start releasing them soon. Maybe she'll even do lives eventually. You never know. Auntie Chris, they stopped carding me a few years ago too, Pot. I was never carded. As I said, I pretty much, you know, when I hit 12, I looked like I was fucking 30, you know? Not 30, okay, 25, 20. Yeah. Like, when I was walking, one of my most awful moments, especially now, imagine I'm 12 years old, 12 and a bit, and with all the insecurities and, you know, kind of a drama that goes with that age. And I am in front of the shop with my brother in a buggy. My brother is 12 years younger than me, so he was a baby. And then an old drunk approaches me and presses 5 rubles into my hand and says, he was quite actually, you know, sober, but, you know, for a drunk, that was a decent amount of money. Like, it was good money, like 5 rubles. It's like, I patted my hand, pressed that into my hand. It's like, it's hard for a young mother. I was so gobsmacked I couldn't talk. And once, then he just left, and I was absolutely like, outraged. It's like devastated, outraged, annoyed. How dare he? In what world am I a mother? I was like 12. So that gives you a pretty good idea why I was never ever carded in my life. I could have gone and bought vodka at the tender age of 13 and nobody would have blinked. I know. If you look back on my life, it's like endless endless row of kind of like weirdness. I'm just, yeah. It could definitely be a book, I'm telling you, people. I've done loads of weird stuff. Okay, so I need to put some colors in there. So let's go. Maybe that light purplish color. And some of that light purplish color here too. Maybe some of that. I'm kind of out of that really nice burgundy. So we can just do that and that, and maybe drop some of that sienna-ish color here at the top. Actually, I need something brighter here. Do I have any brighter left? No. Okay, now we have color variations on these as well. Age, I was carded until my mid-30s. Nessa, I was 44 going into my daughter's middle school. Teacher yelled me to get back to class. Oh, wow. I'm glad someone found the name of that shirt thingy-maringy. All I could think was Toguita, which is Spanish for tiny toga. Oh, people, you are priceless. Oh. Yeah, Nessa, that was quite a compliment. Like, it couldn't be cooler than that. Do you base the skin or just use pencils? No, I definitely will base it. I will probably, I could actually throw the base onto it now, but I will probably try to put fairly even base on it. I'm not going to do variations here. I'm trying to get it fairly smooth, which can be tricky, and I'm actually going to do it like skin tone. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be building like I'm going to be building in the other book. Oh. So let me see. What about this color? It's a bit brownish, no? It's supposed to be the Mediterranean, you know? It's not supposed to be lily white. Okay, that might be a bit better. I just hope it's going to be enough now to do his whole skin. I'm leaving it out so I wouldn't mix up. Okay. And I'm just going to... Oh, first I should do his hair. So I'm just taking this marker. And technically I could, you know, possibly, it should be possibly like golden curls type of a thing. But I don't want to do golden curls. It doesn't really look great with the helmet because there's no contrast then. So I'm just going to put a base of this kind of a mid-brown there. There's not going to be much work in that hair. It's going to be like 2 minutes for couple of quick strokes with pencil. It's not very complicated hair. Night, Jackie. Night. Kristen, it takes me a while to purchase things. I'm always looking for feedback. What did you look feedback for? Because I kind of missed things, but so sorry. You keep the money. Chris, I'm sorry, Annika, that must have sucked, but I would have kept the money. But I essentially, I was too shocked to give back the money. By the time I realized what had happened, the whatever old guy drunk was gone. And I'm telling you, for that money, he could have gotten at least 2 bottles of vodka, if not more. So that was not a cheap endeavor for him. So I'm just going to put the layer of the skin tone. I'm trying to keep it reasonably even. I just discovered that there was a bit of helmet that I kind of missed. But I will definitely go with pencils on top. Oops, I just pulled some of the black little bit onto the skin. I was able to fix it there. What is this? Oh yeah, it's hand. Jeez. Okay. So I need to be kind of careful here. It's very easy to pull that really dark color into the skin here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a good bit of pencil on top here, but let me pull that down. Okay. All right, I need a bit more water. There we go. Getting there. Oops, that one I should have put gold onto. It's clearly a shin guard, which I kind of missed. I can put... That's so small, I can do it quickly even with pencils. Oh, I missed the hand. And there we go. It came out fun and colourful though, so that's good. being that negative pedant. Yeah, it would be. I will kind of, at the moment, because I put it down as a wash, I should have actually gone darker. But I don't want to put, at the moment, more layers onto it, because then I'm going to get cauliflowers on his skin, and I don't want them on his skin. So I'm going to let it dry, and I'm most likely going in with pencils pretty aggressively there. Kristen, if you had to buy first one set of acrylic paint markers, which one would you buy? Oh God. I like Longo colors. So probably Longo. I didn't buy them in one set though. I bought them bit by bit in those, were they 9 sets or? You know, the... Are they 9? Yes, they're 9 sets, yeah. Like small sets like these, as you can see, my classic sophisticated storage system of rubber bands. So yeah, I think I would go for that one. As far as acrylic markers are, in a way, Guangna is more opaque, I find. It can even be juicier, but I do like Longo colors better. So, you know, it's what you're looking for. I think Longo has more interesting colors. Longo? No, that's the shin guard here. See those leather straps here are essentially attaching it to the front of the foot. No, actually, you might be right. It is a wing. I thought it was a... yeah, you're great. I'm going to put a bit of a pink and something there, and I'm done. That's going to be much easier than dealing with the shin guard thing. Thank you. You people are incredibly helpful. No, I'm out of... and maybe a little bit of that color here as well. Yeah, that is perfect. I have color down everywhere except that frame, which I don't know what I'm going to be doing yet, because I'm not a fan of that frame, but I'll figure something out. Sophisticated. Auntie Chris, good work with the metal stuff and gold trim. It's playing well with all the rainbow busyness. Yeah, this one I will definitely, give a bit more of a, sharper shading here. But this one I might just go and grab a paint to do that. And I will probably definitely create like a black frame, mostly because I've already managed to... This is happening every time and all the time if I'm working with paints. There's going to be smears of the paint somewhere, so I clean it up by just putting acrylic marker or something there to create that frame. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you. Not business, just business stuff. Oh. Actually, I should maybe darken that a little bit more. Just some extra color here. It is a bit invisible there. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a fun page to do. I'm going to enjoy penciling that one, I think. It's not busy. No, I think it's fine. None of the pages in this book is like particularly crazy busy. I think it's a very kind of a balanced. He creates a scene without creating loads of clutter in the scene, if I'm explaining it right now. like I can go through slightly, you know. I'm gonna show you some pages, or not an exact flip through, but you know, kind of having a bit closer look at that book. I'm going to push that one here, and I think I put that one into the wrong. Yeah, that one was from here. There we go. I'm just sticking everything into the correct rubber bands so I wouldn't lose my stuff. Because at the moment I remember where everything, you know, where I took things. If I leave it to tomorrow, nobody knows what was where. My memory essentially resets itself every night. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I need to take my wonderful medication, but I can't take it before the stream because it makes me really sleepy. So I can't stream and take the medicine. Okay, now, and this is my, oops, wonderful, there we go, my system. And it's going to be on top of my shelves and very easy to grab. I just pull the whole thing out and everything is at hand and easy to work with. I'm not leaving these out. I'm going to actually just wipe them off. I need another baby wipe. Okay, that should be fine. So there. I'm loving Just Art acrylic markers. Yeah, I haven't tried them, so I can't really say anything about them. I think you said that before, that you really liked them. I was about to ask, how do you know where everything goes? Because I have the memory of a goldfish. No, when I'm working with them, I will know. But as I said, tomorrow morning, most likely, I would have forgotten what is what. So it's important if I'm working like this and if I need to put them away, you know, if I can put them away, I tend to do it immediately, you know, I tend to tidy up after I'm finished working pretty quickly. Okay. So I think this book is awesome. Yeah, I might acrylic the frame out, or I might kind of make it narrower and make the kind of a dark acrylic background a bit wider around it. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Nessa, Lucy, I had control over it all until I inherited all my mother's art things too. Oh gosh, that sounds like a lot. Really like that Medusa. Look at the faces. I really like the faces. Let me bring you a bit closer, possibly. Let me see if I can. Maybe get you, I don't know, Okay, so there you go. You can see closer. I'm probably not going to do a full flip through, but I can show you. Look at that. Like, I love that page. It's just so cool. Okay, once again. Unless I have my hands on the shot, the camera just says, nope, no focus here. It's just beautifully dynamic. Interesting. I love Hades. It's just beautiful. They are expressive, and they're all different. They don't have the kind of the identical face issue that a lot of books have. Auntie Chris, you're not selling me another book. I'm not trying to. Kirsten, I saw someone review the Just Out after they had them few months, and the nibs were not holding up well. I just guess you need to be careful what paper you use them on. Okay. I resent having to store kitchen things in my kitchen. Those cabinets would be great for supplies. Hades is one of my favorites, yes. I love the Minotaur as well. Look at it. Oh, the face, you know, the strong features. You could do such cool things with it. Okay, I will keep my hands in the shot. All right, camera? Once again, the Fate Moira's. It's just really cool. Pegasus. Jormungand, that's Nordic mythology. A Valkyrie. Look at the face. Look at how fierce she looks. It's just, I just like that art a lot. That's Zeus, obviously. He is absolute jerk. Sleipnir, the was it 8-legged horse? Yeah, it was 8-legged. Also Nordic. The three sisters are Moiras. No, they're not Ariadne. They're really cool though. This is Circe Kirke, to be honest. I think it's supposed to be Kirke, not Circe. That's an angel. They just dropped that in here as well. Obviously Sphinx. Then Europa with on back of Zeus as a big bull. Horus. The Egyptian the art depictions are really cool as well. Fenrir. Poseidon. See, somebody wanted Poseidon. There you go. Colored by Adri. I have the whole guest bedroom closet with supplies, so if someone comes to visit me, they will have to put the clothes on the floor. Country Chris, fine, I'll put it on my wish list. It's fine, you'll live without it. Yeah, this Fenrir is just really, and also really cute, isn't it? A harpy, Mjolnir, eagle and serpent. Oh, Aztec. That's now Aztec mythology. Hera. I like Hera here as well. Often Hera is not depicted well, but I really like her here. I like how he draws. Oh, she draws people. I really like how she draws people. Daphne and Apollo, Dionysus. Okay, a satyr or faun, whatever. Satyr, yeah. Satyr, I think, is that. That's just a fairy. It's a little random fairy here as well. Harpies are badass. Yes, AJ, I understand your priorities as well. Oh. And Bastard, Shiva. I would actually like to color that as well. What's his name again? Oh, I know it in Estonian so well. Kulbilak. Ah. Okay, I just can't think of it now. Oh. Yeah. Baba Yaga. That is actually cool. Where are the chicken legs though? Because the hut is supposed to be on chicken legs. Are those chicken? Oh yeah, it is chicken leg. It is kind of lifted here. The perspective is just different. Really cool. What is the tiger one? Was the tiger one already there? I don't... Oh, that's Durga. No, Durga. That's Hindu goddess. It's a really cool one as well. I definitely... One of the... Like, there's so many pages here that are totally calling me. Aphrodite, Freya. Also, look at that face. She's beautiful, but she's not like, you know, mindless pretty. She's strong and fierce. Kintaro, I don't know that. That I think is Japanese, which I have not. Like, I know bits and pieces, but I don't have as good, you know, a knowledge base as I would have many other ones. Excalibur, Sugar Skull, Day of the Dead thing, Artemis. Once again, look at that, you know, the movement. She's going to release that arrow any moment now. Arachne, Nephthys, that's Egyptian. Hercules or Heracles. I would say I prefer to say Heracles if we go. You're influencing me again. No, you do not need that book, honestly. Oh, I just really like it. And that I do not know either. It's a cosmic serpent, but I do not know where that one is coming from. And this is Aztec one again. Quetzalcoatl. I'm probably mispronouncing it terribly, but that's the world serpent as well, the feathered serpent, Aztec god. So yeah, really cool book. Okay, Lucy, it's a folk hero from Japanese folklore, a child of superhuman strength. He was raised by a Yama-uba mountain witch on Mount Ashigara. That is cool. Ouroboros. Was that Ouroboros? No, that's not Ouroboros though. It looks, you know, it seems to be also swallowing its tail, but it's not called Ouroboros. It's called Idahuero. Sorry, no, it's too close to the camera. Yeah, that's what it's called. So it functions on the same principle. It seems, or similar, but it's apparently not the same thing. So it's not the only culture who had the same kind of a serpent that circles the world. Name Sakata no Kintoki. That is cool. See? Anyways, I like this book, and I'm glad that I've had it for a while and I haven't still touched it, so I'm super glad that I got some color into it, and hopefully I'll manage to finish that soon enough. It actually is calling to me a lot to kind of work in me, so thank you very much for joining me. Thanks for having good laughs. We, I think, had once again a very funny stream. Thank you for staying with me and kind of sticking with me and give me something to look forward for the weekend, because it's fantastic to have like-minded people and people who have the same hobby and the same interests and often very similar worldviews, to just have this fun chat together. And big hugs to everybody, all right? Virtual hugs, no weirdness here. Lucy, double thank you because you set me happy. Oh, you're welcome, Lucy. I hope you're going to enjoy it. And you might have noticed that I remember a couple of things that you mentioned. Haha. Oh, extra loves, yeah, to your pop. Yes, yes, Kristen. All the love to your pop. And once again, bye-bye. Chatterday is fantastic. And until next Chatterday, let's meet again very, very soon. So, bye. It's going to be here before we know it. Cheers.